Somebody say something.
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 Okay.
What's that?
Also something.
All right.
I
Are
chose
they
silence.
low? They seem kind of low to me.
Yep, you're also unable to be seen on anyone else's stream but yours.
How's that? Better?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
It's somehow worse. No, I'm just joking.
You're not missing anything.
Just oh no, I'm just, no.
Just kidding. Okay.
All right. So let's see. Rhino's hitting right in the yellow. Everybody else is probably lower than that. I know
That reminds me.
Thorn is usually the lowest.
I don't know what to do about that.
I have to fix your volumes, or we just struggle to hear you. All right. Hi. Hello, everyone. We are here. We are here for another edition of Tyranny of Dragons. This will be episode 26, and we're going to let our group roll a d20 to figure out which one of them is going to be recapping. It has been 2 weeks since we've been here, so they should have a lot.
Fuck.
It kind of would help if I was on the table.
Hell yeah.
You've been here for an hour. What happened?
You were here the
I
longest.
wasn't here for an hour. I was here for 30 minutes.
You were here for
That's
at least
still not a
45
good
minutes.
defense, but it wasn't an
Because-
hour. Okay.
It was
Yes.
almost an hour because I joined the channel and at the hour mark, and you were in right after me.
No, I joined chat at 6:32.
That's
Doesn't
okay.
matter.
Unless you roll
Doesn't
a 1,
matter.
you're safe.
Oh yeah.
Let's not rule it out. Let's not
I know you
roll
can't
it
roll
out.
Have you
No,
seen
can't
me
roll it out.
That is
Roll it
true.
out. Yeah. Okay.
I feel the love.
Just join the
I
table.
feel the love.
I'll
I'm
do
trying
the thing.
to.
I'll do the pun thing.
However, normally I roll really, really badly too, and I didn't today, so maybe the tides are turning.
Oh, that could be possible. All right. I think
Not
everybody
likely, but
sounds
possible.
okay. Some of you are a little loud in my ear, but I think I could just lower yours.
Takes deep breath, ready to yell.
No, don't do that. It's Lady M goes up and down. Like she's low, then she's loud, then she's low.
And I don't do anything. It is not.
Besides
me. I
raise
don't
her
know what
voice
to do.
constantly.
No, you talk like a Puerto Rican, so you're doing this all the time. Okay,
That is true.
you gotta like keep yourself.
You know what
still.
else constantly changes? The direction in which you're looking
Yep.
and the distance you are from it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was exaggerating, but you move around a lot.
I do wiggle around, but that's why I put my mic right here, and it will allow me to face in these two directions.
It's not that directional.
That's why you
Like,
need a
even
loud
me, as
mic.
loud as I am, if I turn my head too far, you can't hear me. All
I
right,
can hear
you're
you
on
in the
table.
kitchen.
I know, but I have to be facing this way. Like I answered you earlier from the kitchen. You didn't hear me. There you go. Now, roll your dice. Oh, you're
I
still
can't.
not.
I'm not on the table.
Well, we're waiting. It says that you're connecting. So, how is everyone? How are you all doing? I missed you all. I didn't have D&D all last week. It was painful. I really didn't like it. I was like, I was withering away. It was so sad.
Uh-huh.
I was.
I was withering
No,
away
Dan.
last week for other reasons.
Well, you had like you were doing schools, not school stuff, but like work.
Just
stuff.
yeah,
studying
work
and stuff.
training stuff for like 10 plus hours, and it was just nonstop information, and I wanted to slam my head against the desk.
That sounds like
you
so much
passed.
fun.
Yes, I passed my test yesterday.
Yay!
Did you
Yay!
just burn yourself?
So everyone's like, "Yay, you passed!" I'm like, "Yeah, I feel good that I passed because after doing all that stuff."
Does it mean more money?
But then it also means more work, not more money, more work.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, I would have been like, no. I'll
Which
pass.
leads to the earlier conversation of someone going, "Oh, job security." No, thank you.
All right. So Elias is our low roll, so he's going to be doing the recap. So we'll start at Vero, then we'll go to Raz, Songbird, and Jania. All right. So introduce
away.
yourself, talk about who you are, what you do, and who you're playing this evening. Vero, you would have to go first. Where
Yeah, I
did
know.
you go?
Sorry, I had to step. I stood up real quick. I did say run away.
Yeah.
Run away, run away.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero, our I am a wood elf. Wood elf, yes. Monk.
He has to check his notes, folks.
It's been a while.
It's been a minute.
I play a lot of characters, and it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wood elf monk, and I am just soaking in the knowledge, enjoying life like a somewhat ignorant child. Ignorance is bliss, and I don't kill people and just get my ass kicked most of the time.
You only lost one fight. Like,
I
seriously?
was about to
I've
say,
lost
I don't
more
think
than
I
one
recall
fight.
your butt getting kicked that much.
I've only seen you lose. Okay, 2 fights. But it was to the same guy.
I lost to the big guy
Uh-huh.
that I got after everyone else got the shit kicked out of him by kobolds. I also did,
I don't remember that.
leaving Greenest Keep when we snuck out and got
Oh,
ambushed. We all did.
Yeah, that was bad.
The spider people kicked my ass.
Ooh.
Anyone who can typically get a hand on me ends up kicking my
Right.
ass. It's if I keep moving that I have a chance, but if I get stuck standing still.
But did
Your
you die?
timing was horrible, kid.
My timing's always horrible.
I think you just wanted to be on stream. Say hello.
Hello.
Okay, go away.
Be gone with you. But yeah, that's Vero.
She got a craving for dinner, and then I had to cook.
Isn't that just
but-
like being hungry around the time dinner happens?
Right.
I've never
But-
heard someone say a
craving for
but
dinner.
The thing is, there was so many other options, but she wanted corned beef. And yes.
Mm.
Anyway,
That's the Latina in her.
so the timing was bad, so the food wasn't finished before we had to sit down. So then she decided to serve me as well, which I appreciate, so I'm going to eat it. But it could have waited until break. Anyway. Okay, never mind. I guess it couldn't wait till break.
Couldn't
Ross,
wait till
go ahead.
break. Ew.
Hi, I'm Loco, Loco 1956 in chat. I play a Tabaxi Ranger named Razumdar Straight Arrow.
He also streams, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know we were doing that. We usually do that at the end, but
We
yeah.
usually
It's
do
a
it at the
quick
top.
insert.
You could
Usually
do
do
it
it at the first too.
Okay.
because this way, if people who come in for the first half and don't stay, or people who come in towards the end, they get both.
Okay. Yeah, I also stream on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. War Thunder.
Yeah.
So go follow him.
Yes.
Mhm.
If you haven't,
And
go
listen to
follow
that
him.
velvety voice as he goes and blows up stuff.
I just squeaked over 50, so I'm
Woohoo.
officially an
Yes.
affiliate.
So
Whatever
now
that
we gotta
means. I
make
still don't know what it
things.
means, but I am there.
You get all the fancy stuff, all the
Yeah.
buttons and things like that, and the little icons and art. And
You get
emotes.
bragging rights.
Don't know.
You get
how to do
bragging
it.
rights to say it. Yeah, all that good stuff. Okay,
I'm an affiliate.
Songbird, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Lady Magdala, mainly known as Lady M, and as you can hear in the background, that would be the halfling. And I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I would say during the lunch times, but after seeing my schedule for next week, that's not gonna happen. Anyway, I play Songbird here, our group bard, who's just finally got rid of her feather beard, but now collecting feathers because nostalgia.
Give you back the beard.
No, thank you.
Okay.
No, seriously, folks. You know how painful it was?
But it looks fabulous.
It
Ah.
tickled like crazy. It was all up in the nose.
Mm.
But
Alright.
yes, that was actually kind of fun making, except for I had feathers for like a week all over the house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's done. Sounds like she's done. Go ahead, Junior.
I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream mostly survival crafting games like 7 Days to Die and Fallout 76. And I play Jinya, a high elf cleric who has been exiled from her home and is trying to find her way in this brave new world she finds herself in.
Okay.
Whole new world.
Hello.
Hello, I am Thorn. I am coincidentally the only person here who doesn't stream, for the most part. I'm playing Elios. He is a sorcerer. He is out on an adventure looking for his lost brother, who essentially needs to go home and be in timeout. And that's about it. And then for the recap, last time we were traveling, we got to a town that I don't remember the name of because I don't have the map up. We got to a
Daggerford.
town, Daggerford. We got to Daggerford, and Elios and Vero were having a boys' night, just hanging out, staying out of trouble as they were told to do. Getting up to no shenanigans whatsoever, and went to a tavern to have food, and Elios discovered that sugar is very dangerous and addictive, and may or may not be in a food coma in the next couple of minutes.
I forgot about that.
We haven't even gone up to the room yet to enjoy those amenities.
Mhm.
He's about to experience a bed for the first time, potentially.
Mhm.
So that's fun. And then for things that Elios isn't aware of, Songbird and Ginia were looking into some dwarves having a strange conversation about a group that that the rest of the party has been following for a while, because they think that something is about to happen and change the kind of monotony of not a lot happening with the group that they've been following. And I think that's it.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face, but damn, I cooked it. Hold on.
So the too long didn't read is the people who everyone assumed was gonna get into trouble stayed out while everyone else got in trouble or into something.
That seems
Yes, because don't
pretty
forget
accurate.
our lovely Tabaxi was where we left off. As
Don't
he-
don't put it on him. You were just as guilty of the
look
doing
yes,
things that
We were
yes,
just as
I
as
guilty
you
of
was
the
mad
doing
dog
things.
as you
Yes,
mad dog
we-
a tattooed dwarf.
You know what? They were talking about
Wow.
our network and everything like that, and then there was like
You know,
a
hold
clandestine little
on.
meeting, and then we're trying to, I went invisible, but where we ended for the dramatic ending was our lovely Tabaxi entering
I like this is
your
all
tent
this is deflecting.
It
where
is.
I didn't know you had
was.
I didn't know bards could cast deflection. Jeez.
Yeah, it's right there.
When we
next to
last
cutting
left
wood.
off, Roz had entered, and Copperhead turns with a short sword in her hand.
I like how
Dun, dun,
we
dun.
just breeze past what I said. No, we don't need to talk about what I did. What did Loco
How we
do?
ended is this. We ended
Loco
up
get into
here.
trouble, right? Uh-huh.
Well, I
Okay.
mean,
Calm
local was
down.
where the cliffhanger was, so
Yep.
Let's
He was
not
where we
forget
ended.
that also Songbird is losing herself to her temptations of theft and tried to steal Elios's sweets that were for him.
What?
I know. That was probably the biggest betrayal of the evening.
I
Yeah.
don't remember this.
Walking up to our table while we're having after you mad dogged the dwarves and you're like, oh, we need to tell them what's going on as we're enjoying our time, and you walk up and try to snatch food
It's
off of our
funny hearing the
table.
stuff that Rhino holds on to, though. It's hilarious.
right? Like the most random details that probably
How dare you
nobody
play this
else.
sweet roll? How dare!
How dare you? That was for
But he
Elios.
gets
Did
the
you pay for
guards.
that?
No.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Okay. Enough blaming each other.
Did we give you enough
So-
time to eat?
No,
Oh.
she served large portion, but it's so good. Oh my god. Anyway, so we know where everybody's at. We're gonna go back and we're gonna go back to Elios and Vera. Let's see how long these two hang out at the tavern. So, you two, you're there. You're sampling all the pastries. You have the nice young lady who's serving you food. There is the tavern owner. Well, the barman who has been like sending drinks out to everyone. And there isn't actually another serving girl working, but she's working on like a different side. There's a table full of dwarves, and there were 3 other tables, maybe 4, that also had patrons that were, there was 4. 4 other tables that basically everybody was drinking, having a good time, and laughing and telling jokes. Out of everyone in the place, everybody seems to be having a good time, except for the 2 of you who are very sitting quietly, sampling everything. You're having a different type. You're not drinking and being boisterous. You're just enjoying life to the fullest. But there are 2 other people in here. Whether you 2 notice or not, because you seem to be oblivious to everything, is a pair of dwarves that seem to be having a more serious conversation. Other than that, what are you 2 doing? Eventually, like, the food will stop coming unless you have them keep bringing it. People will drink to the point where they're arm wrestling with each other. They're challenging other tables. It's getting pretty, I don't want to say riotous, but it's getting pretty rambunctious. Maybe that's a good word. Rowdy, that's the one. I couldn't remember.
I was going to say you were so close to rowdy.
That was the one I was looking for. I couldn't remember it. So there, rowdy. It's getting a bit rowdy in here. You know, alcohol does make things get a little crazy. So, and a couple of shoving matches have broken out.
I would think that we would finish up our treats that once they stop, we kind of, and assuming the room's ready, we'd probably, call it a night and head up to, because he still gets to enjoy a bed and a bath.
Yes, you did have him draw a bath for him. At least I think you did. I kind of remember it, but now I'm not sure if it was this game. So, yes, you can have them draw a bath for him, bring everything. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, I just clicked on Discord by accident. So, yes, you did have him draw a bath and get the rooms ready. You are getting into a private room with 2 beds. So, I believe, yeah, because you had the whole thing about the common room and everything. So, they will inform you that the bath water is ready if you want to retire for the evening.
I'm assuming if Elios doesn't have a reason for us to stay downstairs, then we would head up.
I don't have any reason not to.
So you head up to the 2nd floor, and it is maybe 20 by 20. It's a fairly decent sized room. There are 2 beds. There's a dresser in between the 2 beds. Off to the side, there's a little screen with a bath behind it. You can see there is a little shelf with, soaps and oils and stuff of that nature. And then to the other side is a wardrobe, like one of the tall armoire type wardrobes. Below you, as you enter the room, you can hear like chairs breaking.
I feel like that's completely outside of my realm of noticing at the moment because I'm going over everything with Elios on what everything is.
So the 2 beds are full-size beds. They look like they're down feathers. Like, this is a very nice room compared to the rest of the tavern. Now, the tavern was nice, but these rooms are like, these are special. The tub is one of those wooden bathtub, wash tub, barrel. Not a barrel. Looks like a pail, but really big. A wooden. It's one of those. And the water coming off of it is steaming.
Then I guess it would be time for bathing and then enjoying the comfy beds. Well, for those of us that sleep, I might pretend lay in mine for a bit, but we're going to enjoy the luxurious life of having a room with beds and a bath tonight. After being completely stuffed with sweets and goods.
All right. So you two go basically. What is it? Home alone it in the room, jumping on the beds,
That
taking a
works.
bath, all that stuff. Trying out all the different scents.
I can
Uh,
imagine Elios trying to drink one of the scented things that are meant for the bath, because he doesn't know what a bath is.
No, 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 no.
so it's like, no, you don't eat that, or yeah, nope, can't drink it either. And then you dunk him in the water, which I feel like Elios would spend like a good 30 seconds trying to get out of.
Like a kitty cat.
This is why we went food coma first. You can't struggle with a food coma.
Also, I don't think
Yeah,
he
and it's
would,
just not
he would
effective.
struggle. I don't think he would struggle to get out of it. He'd just be confused, like, why am I going in the water?
I thought we were friends.
Starts doing this like a dog when you hang it to hold it over water. Instinctually starts to paddle.
All right, so that's where you two are gonna end up for now. Ginia.
Yes.
Okay, so in the evening, you and Songbird were separated. Songbird basically told you she was going to follow the short figure, hooded figure, and she went one direction and you went another direction. Now, from where you're headed, you would basically be taking a route south from the tavern along a wall. There's some houses pressed up against the wall, but you can see the city wall. So you'd be heading down that street to the south. When you get to the end of it, you would turn east to get to the gate or the caravan gate, so you can go outside the town again.
Hmm.
If you're heading back to the caravans.
Yeah, I think I would be headed back to the caravans, probably to catch up with Roz, just to fill him in on what was going on.
All right, so you're gonna head over to the caravan to look for Roz.
Mhm.
All right, that'll take you a little bit to walk over there. Roll me a d20. Okay. Songbird,
Yes.
you are following a short person.
Yes.
Okay. So, what are you doing exactly? They're just kind of walking down the street. Every now and then they'll stop though, and you'll see them like look to either side of the street. It is nighttime. There are a couple of people out on the street. Most of them either look like drunks who have been told to leave whatever establishment they were in, people who haven't made it all the way home yet, or couples entwined in shadows.
Okay, every time Songbird notices that this little hooded person stops and is looking around, she freezes a second and everything. She's just going to follow long enough to see if possibly they're going to run into somebody, like pers- the person's going to meet up with somebody else, or if they just look like they're taking the long way around to someplace. Probably only a couple more minutes.
Are
She
you
doesn't want to
trying to?
exactly go into the depths of this town that she doesn't know.
So the question is, are you trying to cut the distance, or you just want to stay at a safe distance? Like, how far away from this person are you trying to stay?
It's a safe distance away, enough that I can still follow and see what's going on, but not enough to like kind of like if I make a noise in the silence, they're gonna be like, who, what's behind me.
Okay.
Safe distance.
So, all right. So they're walking along, like I said, and every now and then they'll stop, and you'll see them like kind of like look to the right, look to the left, and then start walking again. And they're walking through the city, and they basically go down to the end of the lane, and before they reach the end of the lane, there's a small alley. They stop once more, look to the left, look to the right, and then they bolt. And they head into the alley.
Okay, I'm going to give a few seconds pause just in case and at least try to quietly run up to where the alley starts, but not go down the alley. But
Alright.
kind of like try to see if I see anything as I turn.
So you're
as
gonna
I
pause
look
for a
around the
couple of
corner.
seconds. So you're gonna pause for a second and then run to the alley and take a look, right?
Yes, but not go down the alley
Okay.
because that is a bad idea to do solo.
So as you approach, you hear some racket coming from within the alley.
Okay.
And then when you get to the alley, you can see like some wood has been like thrown across the, like knocked over. Some crates have been thrown across the middle of the path. So whoever went running down just grabbed stuff and like threw it behind them, blocking the path.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But you don't see anyone. You can hear running feet. They're coming from inside the alley, but you can see that there is some intersections inside.
Yeah, not going down the alley. I'm not that crazy.
You sure? I'm just.
I have my moments. I have my moments. Okay. So that's just Somewhere's just gonna remember what just happened and then just get back to the caravan, the group. The boys are supposed to be up in their rooms, all tucked in and everything like that. It didn't sound like the dwarves
Like
were going
this
to do
about us.
anything while it's all nice and busy and everything like that. Though now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know if I trust that. If I can make it back to the tavern and just check in on the boys, do I still have enough time as an invisible person?
You cast it like right before coming here, so you probably only like use 10 minutes. So I would say
Oh.
yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Then I'm just going to quickly head back to the tavern, check in on the boys, make sure everything's okay, and then start heading.
Okay.
Uh,
So you head back to the tavern to see what the boys are up to.
Uh-huh.
All right. But you're invisible.
Yep.
Okay. So as you
Well-
approach the tavern, I'm
Okay.
sorry, go ahead.
Never mind. Ignore that.
Okay. Sure.
Nope.
But
I'm trying to remember back. What did we say last time? It's like I had already left the tavern. So you know what? I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna like tuck away, drop the invisibility, and then go back in because it was said that I had already left anyway.
okay. All right. So upon approaching the tavern, and you didn't take too many turns, follow. It was pretty much a straight run. So you kind of just go back and retrace your steps. And you head back to the tavern. Upon approaching the tavern, though, you can hear some noise. There's shouting. You can hear things breaking. There's some yelling going on. You know Dwarven?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I knew what the guys were saying.
Yeah, so you can hear them in shouting encouragement and curses at each other.
Typical.
Yeah, there's definitely a tavern brawl going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the boys now. It's like
So you're gonna go inside.
I have a
You think
Huh?
very little of us, and I don't appreciate it.
You were
no.
sleeping. Shush you.
I think it's more of I don't trust the two dwarves that might take advantage of a brawl going on in the tavern.
Okay. All right. So you head to the tavern door.
Yep.
Roll me a d20. All right. So you open up the door, and it's exactly what you expected to see. There's a fight going on in the middle of the bar. tables and chairs are like turned over, chairs are flying across the room. At the bar, you see the tavern keeper just kind of wiping the bar down every now and looking at something. He'll stop pick up basically like a piece of charcoal and make a mark, and then go back to cleaning up the top of the bar. The girls are to the either side, hiding and ducking underneath like things being flown around. And it appears that the group of dwarves are fighting everyone in their tavern.
That's about right. Yeah. I'm just gonna look around and it's like, do I see Vero? Do I see Elios?
Are you
He's just
standing
kind
at
of
the
like,
doorway?
well, I'm gonna walk in so I can see, because is there like a corner or something when you walk in, or is it just straight open when you walk in?
So there was no corners. Remember, everything was kind of in the central area.
Okay, so it's
The
wide
dwarves
open.
were sitting like at a table almost in the middle, and so were Elios and Vero. So
Mhm.
from the doorway, you would be able to see where they were sitting. There's nobody there now, but
Mhm.
nobody's sitting down. Everybody's kind of running around, slamming around into the room, and a tanker just goes flying by you.
Yeah, it's just she's not gonna really flinch. She's a bard and she's been in taverns before, so it's kind of expected. So she's just gonna keep looking around, probably doing this every so often, just you know, ducking. It's like, do I see them? No. So I'm gonna go try to make my way over to one of the waitress that kept feeding them a whole bunch of sweets.
No. While you're making your way over to the waitress, one of the dwarves will single you out.
Which dwarf?
What?
Which dwarf?
One of the like dozen that are in there. It's
Okay.
not the one with the brown hair or the black hair. It's like one of the others. It's not the two that that had the conversation.
That I'm conscious. Okay.
Yeah, they're actually the two of them have like a human, and they're basically one's hitting him in the gut while the other one's like holding him by his arms. But this bearded dwarf kind of comes over. He says, "Oh, look, another one," and her voice is a little gravelly. She is probably she sounds like a female, and she will
Okay.
come rushing towards you.
I will say in Dwarven, really? Not right now. Please.
Yeah, okay.
I know that's not going to work. I know, but it's worth an attempt.
I
I've
mean,
already kind
you
of
have
figured I was going to get knocked somewhere. It's like I'm just trying to get to the waitress.
you have other ways.
Hmm?
I said you have other ways to avoid it.
I do.
Okay,
I'm not going to draw a weapon.
She's not drawing a weapon either. She's coming at you with her fist.
Yeah, I don't know how well I do open as a.
All right, roll
Wait, I
initiative.
don't even have unarmed on here. Aren't I
What?
supposed to have unarmed?
You have to add it to your
You don't
character
have
sheet.
a special unarmed fighting, so you would have the normal, which was basically just a strength attack.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can put it
Little
on your
good.
character sheet. If you go into items and look for unarmed, you can add it as an item, and that would give you an unarmed attack.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and roll the initiative.
Oof. Why do you have +1 on your initiative?
There was some I had looked that up before because I had wondered that, and I think it was
Also, didn't you use your critical?
Wouldn't Jack of all trades increase her
That might be the one.
yeah.
That could be it. It just says effect 1, and I don't know what it is. It's probably Dragon Ball trades. It says initiative 1, so I just didn't see it. All right, that's fine.
Okay,
I'm
that's
going
probably
to
what
take
it is.
invisibility off of you because you didn't.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Forgot.
And did you use your critical?
That I don't remember. I probably okay. No, I was about to say it was on that big monster, and I'm like, no, that's Dragonlance. I don't remember if I got to.
I don't remember you using it, but
I don't remember either. I
I
thought you
think the
said
plan
you
was I was
wanted
going.
to, but I
Yeah,
don't
I
think you
wanted
got
to,
to.
but something happened right before, and I was like, well, never mind then.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you planned to use it and you didn't get to. That reminds me
Mhm.
though, I need to set up my my counters. I forgot to check, and I'm about to like punch on you.
Hexes.
We have not gotten to
Go
Waterdeep
ahead.
Chat, you
yet.
can hex the DM as well as provide inspiration and halfling's luck to the cast.
Yeah,
Please
I
and
have
thank
one
you.
inspiration left. All right. It's like anything they can buy for me. Anything they can buy for you, they can buy for me. Yes, you can provide inspiration to the DM, Vlad. Thank
Vlad.
you. Anyway, stop yelling at my chat. All right. We're just gonna use this attack. Okay. So, did you roll initiative? 11?
Yep.
Let me roll my initiative.
Mm.
17. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I just noticed that my invisibility was not marked off. Let me mark that off real quick.
Yeah, it has no bearing on the fight that's about to happen. So, dwarf is going to come at you. I'm going to do -2 to get rid of their proficiency because they're just using their hands. And they're drunk, so I'm going to give them advantage.
Give them advantage?
Well,
Because they're
just-
drunk? Like,
they're
wait,
dwarves.
what?
It's a joke. It was a joke. I'm just going to give them a straight roll.
Fair.
All right. So this one here is going to give a little swing at you. It's going to say short sword. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna, they're not cutting you. They're using their fist. Oh, damn. So you'll take 4 points. You get punched for 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I have to do this. I have to add their strength. What's their strength? Oh, that's +3. Sorry, you get hit for 7 points. As this female dwarf comes barreling into you and basically punches you in your thigh. I don't know
Ow.
what. And then she's going to hit you again.
What?
What do you mean, what? They have multiple attacks. Does a 13 hit you? It does.
Yes.
So you take another 5. So you're at 12. Would you like to do anything? Masters of Drunken Boxing, right? Focus. Type later.
I'm not typing.
Somebody's typing. I can hear clicking.
Not
No,
me.
That's not me.
Oh, it was Gene. Okay, never mind.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
I don't know. I've never used vicious mockery before because, frankly, I am terrible at mocking people. Which is why I never touched the thing.
Well, get good.
Ha! You just got vicious mockery cast on you. Ha!
Just pretend it's havoc. You'll do fine.
Isn't that nice?
No, it's vicious mockery.
Yeah, no.
That's why it's funny.
Okay, well. Is there someone I could target, or do I just roll it and you apply it?
You roll it and I'll put it on the person.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say, ooh, the alcohol must have gotten to you in Dwarven. They
There's
like
a
to
comp-
fight and... Huh?
That's a
Burned.
compliment. So what's vicious mockery? I have to save, don't I?
Yes. So, do you want me to just roll the save?
No, I'll roll a save.
Oh, never mind.
Razumdar succeeded, though. Stop targeting Raz.
How am I targeting Roz? When did I target Roz?
You targeted him
Last
back
session, yeah.
when you cast him invisible.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
you haven't
right.
untargeted him. So what's the save? I'm guessing
It is DC 12 Wisdom.
wisdom. Okay. So we'll do a save.
Uh
All right, it fails. So what happens to it? It suddenly takes magical pain from you.
huh. It's 1d4 psychic damage.
All right. And does she want to run away or anything?
Let's see. 1d4 psychic damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of the next turn.
All right. So you fling an insult at it. She will take some damage from it. What was the damage?
Give me
You have to do
one
the
sec.
damage.
I need to verify something real quick. Oh, dang it. We're not yet.
Nope.
I was like, wait, I'm 5th level. No, I'm not. Okay.
So 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she has disadvantage on her next attack on you. Is there anything
Yeah.
else you would like to do?
I would like to try to just. How far away can I see the sugar waitress?
You can see both of them hiding.
Are they nearby?
Yeah, about 30 feet, 40 feet. They're by the bar, so you had to go through the fight, and you didn't make it through the fight because the dwarf came out to meet you.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get over to sugar waitress to see if the guides went up, unless she can see me and I'm being like, the boys to go up because she knows we were with them.
Remember, you have an angry dwarf in front of you
Yeah, a small little thing.
that's throwing punches. Dwarfs are 5 feet tall and about 4 feet wide.
Still
How
shorter
tall?
than me.
How tall are you?
If I remember, it's like what 5'7", 6 foot, somewhere between 5'7" and 6 foot. I kind of get everybody confused. Hold on one second.
All right, so
I
that's fine.
am 5'7". Yes.
5'7". So the dwarf comes at least to your chin on.
Okay.
Okay, so she's like right about here on you, and she is trying to pummel you. So yes, you can look over her, but just remember, she's in your face trying to punch you.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, so you're gonna run off to go see what. So explain
the
to me
boys?
exactly. Explain to me exactly what you're doing.
Either one. If I can't get their attention to find out if the boys went upstairs, I need to get to sugar waitress to find out if the boys went upstairs. Because I'm sure since she was feeding them like crazy and then they said time out, she would know.
All right, so you're trying to get her attention, and again, she's there ducking, trying not to get hit. So she's like underneath the table. What would you like to roll to get attention? Let's say performance.
Good question. I guess it would be performance because nothing else seems to fit that.
Sure, go ahead.
And
She's focused more on not getting hit by anything.
got it.
So she hasn't seen you come in yet.
Okay. Oh boy.
What's a good roll though?
Okay. Well, other than that, I guess technically I would be passing my turn, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you don't have to, because it's just the two of us in here.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna take another swing at you.
I don't have like a dodge thing, do I? No, I'm thinking swashbuckler.
No, you do have a dodge. It's called dodge. Everybody has it, but you already used your actions. Anybody can do a dodge. It just makes it disadvantage on any attack against you.
Oh well, she's got disadvantage anyway, so
Only on one attack.
only on one attack, but Vicious Mockery is a cantrip.
He's gonna take her down 2 points at a time.
There you go. Oh, okay. That's your plan, huh?
Slow
All
and
right.
steady wins the race.
That's fine. So this is the one with disadvantage. She still hits you.
God dang it.
Which does
Freaking dwarf.
another 6 points of damage to you, so that's 18. This is the
Okay.
one without disadvantage.
That's right.
Okay.
2 attacks.
That will also hit you because it was higher than the last one. That's 5 more points of damage. You're
Yeah,
at
cut it out.
23.
Okay. Yeah.
You have 27, by the way.
Yes. Am
Now,
I still by the door?
She's not doing lethal damage to you, but she is pounding the hell out of you. Like, she's just pummeling you.
Okay, so what happens with non-lethal damage and I still hit my max hit points?
You get knocked out.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'd rather not. Not that far away.
Okay.
Still by the door? I didn't make it very far in, did I?
Well, you did walk in, but you didn't get that far. You're probably about 15 feet from the door.
Okay. Can I disengage, please?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, screw it. Just get outside and get away from crazy lady.
All right. So you run away and run outside. Crazy lady will let out a roar, throw up her hands, and then turn around to find somebody else in the bar that will give her more of a challenge.
Of course. Is it this one? Really? That's all that gives me?
Mhm.
No, I'm gonna go find Jinya. I'll just wait on that. I'm trying to think. I don't have message either. I'm thinking of all different characters. I was like, where's my message? It's not on here. I've got stuff I'm not used to using. That's why I'm thoroughly confused.
We have this one little side program that we use to help everybody. It's called D&D Beyond.
Yes, but just because there's D&D Beyond, I'm not going to remember which one has what. I'm just trying to think. It's like, how
Try
can
being
I click on
Rhino.
the boys? No, thank you. It's like the 3 is enough. It's like, no, wait, 4. God damn it! You did make me into Rhino.
All right, are you done? What are you doing?
I'm done.
Going to
was
find
trying to
Jinya?
figure out. I was trying to figure out if I can find out where the boys are at, but I have this feeling that they're okay. They're just upstairs because I didn't see them anywhere.
Yeah, you didn't see him in the what is it?
The
A
thick of
scrum?
things.
You didn't see him in the scrum.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, I gotta go find Jinya anyway. She might have popped some ribs.
Why is D&D Beyond? No one is beyond help. All right. So you walk out. You think you might have a broken rib. Your lip is definitely bleeding.
I'm gonna go. Feisty little suckers.
Iron Eaters.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Iron Clan.
Roz,
Yes.
when we last saw you, you had entered a tent.
Yeah.
In the tent, standing there, spun around, facing you with a short sword, is the copper-haired young lady.
Yes.
She does not look afraid of you. Almost like she's just annoyed that she's been interrupted.
Are you lost, little one?
She looks at you. Are you have your weapon in your hand too, right? You have your short sword out?
Well, he had a dagger, but as soon as he sees, well, You go ahead and do what you're going to do.
No,
He-
because she's
he
looking
had a
at your
dagger.
hand, so I need to know what's in your hand.
Well, he's going to drop his dagger and put his hand on his long sword hilt.
All right, so you're just
As
gonna
he says that.
so you walk in with a dagger and just throw it on the ground real quick when you walk in.
Well, as soon as I see her spin around with that, yeah, with her short sword out, he's just going to drop it and hang on to his sword. He hasn't pulled it yet. He's going to.
So because what she did was immediately trace down to your hand. So as you drop the dagger on the ground, you can see a bit of a smirk on her face, but then you rest your sword on your hand on your
Long
the
sword.
hilt of your
yes.
longsword, and the smile's not there. Like it's there for a flash and then gone, realizing that that's probably more of a danger. And she'll look at you and she says, "No, I'm not. I was just leaving." And she's going to start towards the doorway.
You will need to get through Ross before you leave. And with that, he will pull his longsword.
She will take a step away from you and she says, "All I have to do is start screaming. I'm young, innocent. You dragged me in here."
Is this so?
I can be rather convincing.
Mm. It appears that not many know you here. Everyone knows Ross. It is your word who is not known against Ross, who's very well known. Do what you need to do, but you will not leave here without tasting my blade.
You're not liked by a lot of people.
That is fine. Ross does not care.
Nor do I think you would hit a girl in the back. And she will walk right past. She'll go to walk past you.
He's gonna spring from his standing position and knock her down.
All right. Hold on. I gotta put another NPC on the thing. And I have decided that this green screen has nothing to do with my CPU issues. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right. So you're gonna go to push.
No, he's
you're
gonna spring and like leap on her. You know, kind of like a cat would
Flying kitty.
leap
All right,
on a
wait,
mouse
hold
or
on.
something.
So hold on. I'm gonna roll initiatives because her move is to just basically walk past you, not even like you're not gonna hit her. So her move is to walk past you. Okay. You're gonna just spin around and jump on her back.
No. You told me she turned around to walk away from me.
No, to pass you, to walk out the tent.
He's gonna step in front of her.
Because there's only one thing. So
Yeah, and that's
all
why.
right.
That's when he said, "You will not leave without tasting my blade."
Okay. And so as she goes to walk past you, your move is gonna be you're gonna just jump on her back.
No, it not
Okay.
because
Because you said pounce, so now I
Yes.
want to make
Pictured
sure.
her. He pictured her walking away.
you
Oh, okay.
said she turned
Misconception.
her back. Is what you said. So if that's not happening, he's going to step in front of her. She's going for the flap.
And yeah, she's going for the doorway. I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah.
she's going for the doorway, and she's gonna pass you on your left. So she's trying to walk past you.
I know, but he's going to sidestep in front of her.
Okay. So go ahead. I need you to roll initiative first. And I will roll my initiative. Well, that is not good. All right. So you move in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you grab her, or you just step in front of her?
Yep. He grabs her by the throat, reaches down, picks her up, and holds her up.
Calm down, buddy. You got to make rolls for that.
Okay.
So first, that's a grapple. So you're gonna grab for her, right?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. So roll me a strength check. If you have athletics, you can use athletics.
Nope. But I will roll that anyway.
Ooh, that was scary. It rolled off. It rolls off a 20. So I'm gonna roll. Seriously, you would think acrobatics would be a thing. I'm gonna roll mine against yours. Okay.
You said athletics or acrobatics?
Ath- So for you to make a grab, it's athletics.
Okay.
For me to escape it, I can use whatever one's better for me. It's either
Okay.
athletics or acrobatics.
Got
So athletics was better for her, so she's gonna roll that one.
Okay.
So when you go to grab for her, she will spin away from you. Like basically, you go to grab. Which arm are you grabbing with?
Left.
Left or right? Left. So you go to grab with your left, the side she was trying to pass you on, and she just kind of rolls up your arm. So now she's like almost past you. Now,
Okay.
a grab, like you just did, takes one of your attacks. You have two.
No, I don't.
You don't have two attacks yet?
Hmm.
I'm thinking of your paladin. See, I'm doing it too. Thanks, Songbird. Okay.
You could just make us. You could retroactively make us level 5, and you might then.
Nope.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. No retroactive. All right. So you made a grab, and
Meow.
she basically dodged away from it. But it's not her turn, so she can't move away from you. She just ends up where she would have been when you made the grab. Is there anything else you can do?
That was an action, right?
Yes, the grab is your attack. That is your attack action.
Yeah. I'm going to use Zephyr Strike. And as she rolls off of me, he's going to basically roll around her. I mean, like a flash.
Isn't Zephyr's Strike a spell?
It is, but it's a bonus action. And it's not really a spell like you think of a spell, but yes, it is.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
I think it's, well, yeah, it is a level 1 spell, yeah. But I
It's a
I
spell.
don't see a ranger using that kind of stuff as a spell. But anyway, yes, it
But
is.
it's a bonus action spell, though.
Yeah.
That's where I just wanted to make sure, because
Yep.
you wouldn't have been able to because your action's already done. But as a bonus, yeah. So you cast Zephyr Strike on yourself, and that just gives you a bunch of abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it.
And if
Start
I hit
adding
her,
those.
it gives me extra. All right, I need to figure out which ones are.
All right. While you do that,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna make her action. So her action is quite simply to disengage from you and head out the flap.
Okay.
Okay. Now she
She's in
still
front
has.
of her again, but that's okay.
Well, I know you like you went to move for her and made a grab for her, and she ended up to the side of you. So
Mhm.
she's just gonna disengage and head out the tent. So she kind of like turned you, and when you cast your spell, she took the opportunity to boogie. So she's going to be outside the tent now. But she can only go so far, so you can't outrun her, but she is outside the tent now.
Okay.
As soon as she gets outside, she will turn around and basically like brandish her sword. Her demeanor from inside the tent now is wide-eyed, tears.
Brandish means she pulls a sword.
She
You
has a
mean she?
sword. She's brandishing it, like waving it at you.
Oh, okay.
And she looks nervous. The confidence is all gone. It's your turn. That was all she could do.
As she does that, and evidently the spell takes effect now,
Mhm.
he's going to fly past her and be on the backside of her.
Okay.
And he's going to hold the action to do a strike. If she, tries to do anything, I guess the trigger would be is if she makes an offensive move.
So you, like lightning, just end up behind her. Like you're
No,
standing
in
behind her and
front.
you have your
Yeah, behind her, but
right, you
the
went behind her.
direction she was heading. Yeah,
She turned around to face you.
yeah. He's gonna run past her as she
Right.
turned around to face him. He's gonna be behind her now.
Right, that's what I said. You ran past her and ended up behind her. So she
Mhm.
turned around to face you, and in an instant, you're gone
Yes.
because now you're standing behind her.
Mhm.
All right, just making sure I understand what you were seeing, and we're seeing the same thing. So you're
Okay.
standing behind her. She's weakly waving the sword in your direction. She gasps, and she doesn't see you, and she starts screaming.
Okay. Roz will.
She will actually drop to the ground.
Okay. Roz will stand there. He's actually waiting for someone, but that's fine.
Okay. So you stand there waiting,
Mhm.
and eventually, some people will come by. They are security guards. But remember when you went into the tent, who was standing nearby, right?
Mhm. Yeah, that's who
So,
he's waiting on.
man, him and a couple of his cronies will show up. And
Okay.
they're making all kinds of noise. Like, what's going on here? What's the meaning of this?
Indeed, what is the meaning of you allowing this one into someone else's tent where she does not belong?
Um, so you question him. A couple of people start arriving. You can see like lights, people kind of wandering over, looking to see what's going on. Um, but right now it's just three guards, her and you.
Mhm.
And he's like, "What do you mean allowed her into your tent? It's the first time I've laid eyes on her."
Roz does not stutter, and Roz is not seeing your ears flapping back and forth. You heard what I said. Roz witnessed you allow her into this tent. Roz followed in quickly behind. She was there. Now she acts like spoiled little brat child on the ground crying when she had a sword drawn on Roz. Why did you let her into this tent? Please explain to this one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm
We
sure
just
you
heard
do not. You do
we
not
heard a
look like you
scream.
are smart enough to understand my languages. So, why did you let her into this tent?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is true. Yes, I'm sure you do not. Well, you go ahead and do your guard thingy, and you escort this young lady back to her tent.
I don't take orders from you.
Not asking you to take it as an order. Ross is telling you, unless you want to stand here all night, then escort this young lady back to her tent. That is all he's saying.
So, um, so they're like, he's giving you the eye. Like, he's like, you could see them fingering their weapons and they're looking at you. People are arriving. Some people are like, what's going on? What's going on? And eventually, um, what's her name? Karen. Karen will show up. It's like, what's the meaning of this? Karen is not in armor. She has a nightshirt on and a floppy hat. She's like, what's going on? But she's carrying a battle axe. And the guards will like look over and says, we heard a scream. We came upon the young lady and the tabaxi standing over her. He's like, and the girl starts to speak. She says, I was attacked and Roz scared him away. Karen will like walk over to him like, who did this? Did you see anyone? She's looking at you, Roz.
Roz is not even going to look at Karen. He's going to, with eyes fixed on her, kind of shaking his head. No, Roz saw nothing.
Oh, and she wouldn't have used your real name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
She doesn't know your real name. That was me DM messing up. She just says she'll say the tabaxi or the cat person. I'm sorry, what did you say? You shake your head and say what?
No, he's going to continue with an eyes locked on Copper, kind of doing this, and then he'll Ross saw nothing.
All right. You, Titan Security. Yes, ma'am. And like some of the guys will start then. Karen will help Copper up. About this time, you will see several armed individuals. You recognize many of them from the wagons of the cultists. And they don't look like they were sleeping. They look like they were patrolling. And she's like, as Karen's going to leave her wait, she'll like stop and pull away and like look at you. And she's gonna like look at you dead in the face. Thank you so much. And go to give you a hug.
He'll step back. You need to go with your people.
Like some people will just look at you that don't know what's going on. They're just like, But most everybody else will just kind of be like, come along, dear. And Karen will lead her back over to like her group. And they'll eventually like, crowd around her and take her away. Your nemesis, Chet, will just look at you, shake his head and like snicker and then go off to take care of his business.
Okay. Roz will just stand there. He'll sheath his sword and just stand there. Oh, he'll go back in the tent, grab his dagger, and come back out.
Eventually,
wait there.
You're gonna stand there and wait. That's fine.
Yeah.
Eventually, Songbird will arrive. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, Ginia. Sorry, no, I skipped over Ginia. I was looking at both of them. Going, one of them is in front. It's Ginia that's in front. Ginia will arrive. So Ginia, you'll get back to camp. You'll see more people up at this time than usual. There's like some conversations going by, and as you're walking by, people are looking at you. One of the brothers, the one that doesn't speak, will start signing at you rapidly. And he's signing at you so rapidly that you can't really figure out what he says other than Roz kill some girl.
I'm gonna sign, okay, slow down and explain what's going on.
Man, he just keeps on. He's just like... He's just like, uh-huh. And you get the same thing. Roz kills some girl. In your tent.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sign. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out what's going on. You guys stay here. Keep your heads down. I'll be back, and I'm gonna go find Roz.
Okay, Roz is not that far away. He's at your tent.
Obviously murdering someone.
Yeah, obviously murdering someone. He's outside your tent, just standing there, and like tail twitching, maybe pacing a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yep, tail definitely twitching.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen him in this mood before. He's just standing there and waiting for you, and I'll let Roz take it from that point.
You are here.
Yeah. So, my employer seems to think that you killed somebody in my tent.
It would have been this way if Roz had his way. Roz was in this tree. He kind of points over these three, and just looking over the encampment, and Roz sees Copper enter your tent. Yes, I know. Roz comes down from the tree, comes in right behind Copper. She spins around with the short sword. I was ready to kill her. She has no business in your tent. She acted very brash and bold. She got past Roz, going outside. Roz got in front of her. She acted like scared little girl at this point, falls down on the ground crying. People come around. Roz does nothing. The little copper one says that Roz saved her from someone trying to attack her. Roz does not understand what is happening, but Roz has not killed anyone yet tonight. The night is young.
Well,
it is not over.
I mean, it's good news that you haven't killed anyone yet. Let's try to make it so that maybe we don't kill anyone tonight. But we have no idea what she was looking for, or
No, Roz did not give her enough time inside of the tent. This is your personal property inside of this tent. She went in, Roz came in right behind. But there was definitely an intent, no pun intended, intent, get it, that she was inside of your abode here. Come on, give Ross one of those things. Let's go.
we got pun counter 1.
Working on it. Sorry.
Actually, I think that's 2 or 3. No, it's 2. I'm sorry.
There was the one that you did earlier, and then this one is like.
I didn't do one. Oh,
Yeah, you did.
I added one. Yeah, I did. I thought you meant that I said a pun.
So unfortunately, Ross does not know what Copper was looking for. Maybe it is because she thinks she knows Viro is part of someone that she knows from what is the greenest?
Greenest.
You hear, both of you hear.
Yes.
Yes.
So, can we talk?
Who's talking to us?
Karen.
Absolutely.
She'll poke her head in. Would you like to explain what that was all about?
Assuredly, Ross would. Please, come. He will show her the tree. Ross was up in the tree. He'll go over the whole thing, watching over the camp. The copper girl goes inside. He comes down, and she was brandishing a short sword with intent to use it. He challenged her. She ran out, fell down on the ground, cried like a little girl, screamed, and that's basically where she was when Karen showed up.
So, why would she say that she was attacked and that you saved her?
My guess would be to keep herself out of trouble. She'd have to explain less to everyone around if she didn't let Roz speak and say what happened.
Oh, she'll look around as like, did she take anything? She looks at you when she says that, Jenia.
Not that I can tell, but from the way Roz is talking, she didn't have time to really go through anything. Because he came in very shortly after her. Because he was watching when apparently other guardsmen were not.
Oh, speaking of guardsmen, the guard name, I think his name's Chad, right?
Chet.
Yep, just Chad.
Chad or Chet?
Chet.
I'm hearing
Chet.
Chet. Okay. The guard, Chet, he actually allowed her into the tent. He was keeping watch as she entered the tent. So Roz does not know what's going on.
She looks around again. Well, we only have a few more days before we are, well, about a week before we're at Waterdeep. I mean, Chet has made it very clear that he does not like you, but I don't understand how that makes you a target. Like, as far as I know, you only, like, you met here, right?
What's that?
That's correct. We met here.
Oh, yes.
But we bonded
Right.
very quickly, and I think people see that we've become fast friends and we stand up for each other.
It appears that when there is a battle to be fought, what is it, 5 of us are immediately into the battle, where others stand back and are not as forward. So yes, there is a bond here.
That's
But-
fair.
Yes.
And I understand that, but I don't understand. How do they? Chet, I'm sure, would be glad to see you fall to some harm. I just don't know why he's involving. And did you tell her your name was Jinia? I'm forgetting
No, I'm
the
Nunya.
aliases. Nunya.
Nunya.
I don't understand why it would involve Nunya. So, I can keep an eye on Chet. Do you want punishment? The girl is beyond me right now. She travels with the whole trip. They seem to stay away from each other, but there are several in that group.
Ross thinks that you say nothing to Chet. That way he knows he thinks he is in the clears, and he will continue acting as he acts. That is Ross's suggestion. You are in charge, Karen, so you do as you please.
What if next time you don't catch them? I mean, again, I don't know what they came in here for, but
Ross does not either.
Yeah, I have no idea what they would have been in my tent for. But we can keep an eye out, keep a closer eye, and see if they try something again.
Ross will think that now that there's a little bit of, what is the words, light shone upon this little copper one, maybe that will be enough to keep them in the shadows until Waterdeep. Who knows? It was a
Well-
very bold move to begin with.
well, I've seen worse on my trips. But yes,
Very well.
someone who is actively going against this trip's largest protector. I don't think it's a smart move. I will keep an eye on Chet, but I will give him enough rope to hang himself. I am going to start scheduling him on the same shifts as you, so you can keep an eye on him as well, and he can't catch you unawares.
Very well.
I can't do much. I can't do much for your schedule, Nunya, but we'll do our best to keep him away from your group or your wagons. Speaking of which, and she kind of looks around. Obviously, Vero and Elios are nowhere to be found. About this time, Songbird, where would you be heading?
Probably to go find Jinya because, well, she wants to fill her in on what she found.
Okay,
you-
so about this
Yeah.
time, you would show up at the tent as well.
If
She
you are
kind of
not needing me anymore, Miss Karen, Ross will continue his perimeter checks and things.
Okay, well, be watchful, and she'll kind of like turn away to you to focus on Nunya. Of course. As Songbird, you kind of head in, you see Roz heading out.
Hello, Ross.
I think he's away from.
Hi,
his-
Ross.
Hi, Roz. Bye, Roz.
Roz is on a mission.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's like, you could see he's determined. So
It's
you
like,
walk by him
"Ooh,
and
Baya.
head into the tent. Wow.
Mhm.
Jinia, you see Songbird. She looks like she went like 10 rounds with Tyson. Her lip is swollen. She's
She
bleeding.
missing part of her ear.
She's no. She's holding
Wrong
on to
fight.
like her gut. You can see, she may. Thank you. She may have been wounded. I am up to.
Insomnia.
Oh, that. Oh, even better. Love it. Yay.
Oh, sir.
Dang, I'm feeling mighty unloved over here. That's
No kidding.
How do you think I feel?
you
Thank you,
you have
Insomnia.
more inspiration than I do. Come on now. Okay, so I'm gonna like
Oh no.
oh no. So I see Songbird at the flap of the tent, so I'm gonna kind of walk around Karen and pull Songbird in and
Hey, okay. Slowly. Bye, Karen. Bye, Karen.
What happened to you?
Tavern. Dwarves. Drinking.
Oh. Oh. She kind of like looks you over. She says, "You met the Iron Eaters.
Yeah.
Should have warned you.
Got the she one.
They pay well, but they are known for trashing some taverns in Daggerford.
Oh. Yeah. They were having a good old time.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, they won't kill anyone, but they'll definitely hurt you. You should have stuck around a little while.
I think we gotten to the point of, issues. Nanya.
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
I
but
kinda
they have the best healing water or holy water. Sorry, they have the best holy water.
Oh. Well, that's good to know for next time when we pass through.
Indeed. Sit down, let's get you healed up.
So Banana Tom has given inspiration to Songbird, Vero,
Yay!
and Elios.
Thank you, BT.
Thank you.
Oh, Elias was such a sweet one.
More as the points are ready. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh yes, so Karen, she'll basically explain to you that the Iron Eaters, their clan, go like once a week. They'll go around, they'll pick a tavern, and people will match them. If the dwarves are defeated, they will offer a purse to whatever group beats them. I think the last time the purse was 100 gold.
Wow.
So 12 at a time, no more, no less. But they'll take on any of the up to double their number. So they'll take on 24 if bested. And they'll pay, and they're known to pay. They also when they win, I mean, even if they win, they make sure to bring everyone back safely. They cast some healing, and that's where the holy water comes in because it's a really fine ale. Some
Ooh.
say best in the Sword Coast. Karen will beg to differ. She's tasted better, but it's really good.
The
That's
emerging,
good to know.
the emerging game information.
Right. Take notes.
It was like,
I'm aware of
healing water.
this background. because it aligns with another character's background.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
And then he wonders why I get
Rhino's having
confused why I get confused sometimes when we're doing story time, but there's information crossover, so then I have to
that's just pretty common for most dwarves in the sword
Mhm.
coast. Their holy water is ale. Many of them, but yeah, there are several clans that's what they're known for. Battlehammer just happens to be one of them.
Alrighty.
So,
It's like-
Jinia will take care of you. I think you said you were going to cast some healing magic on her.
Mhm.
I don't know if you did.
I'm
But you
going
can go
to.
ahead and hit her with that. Basically, you don't have to really cast it because you guys are mentioning to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So she can just be healed. Damn, that was a good heal.
That was.
So you get everybody back together. Songbird and Jinia, you two. Eventually, Karen will leave the tent. She'll give you the thing. She'll see that you're okay. She'll kind of pat you on your shoulder, tell you, yeah, next time, take more people. And she'll like kind of chuckle and walk out. Jinia, she'll give you a knowing look before she leaves, like, we'll keep an eye out, and then she'll head out of the tent. Outside, you hear, I don't know, no, I don't know what you're saying, and you'll hear the other brother's voice. He's like, "Is everything okay? Like, what was that all about today? Why is Roz like, who attacked that young lady? And like, did Roz see anything? Do you like what's going on?" They're just asking questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna
about the
pull them into the
investigation for
tent
Copper.
so they're not like out causing a ruckus out in the fairway where everybody could hear them. I pull them in, and since they
What
both
in the
speak
world?
sign language, I'm going to explain everything to them in sign language.
Okay, so you start signing to them and explaining what's going on to them. Songbird, you just watch as Jinia's hands like dance around. You see the brothers like ask a couple of questions in the same like hand gestures, and they have a conversation. At one point, they just look. They seem a bit confused because I'm guessing you're telling them the whole story about how it was staged and fake, or you're just telling them that somebody ran off into the woods, attacked this young lady. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with them.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured, but I want to make sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so they'll seem a bit confused as well, and they'll kind of look at each other and ask, "Is there anything that they can do?"
Just act normal. Keep your eyes open, but act normal like you don't know what's going on. That's why I brought us in here and had this whole conversation with sign language so that nobody is aware that you guys are aware of everything that's going on.
They give you the thumbs up, and they will keep up the appearances. Keep up appearances.
Okay.
Okay. Eventually they'll leave the tent, and it's just you and Songbird.
And Songbirds gonna go like, so what's happening?
Oh, that's right, because you don't know any of this story yet.
Nope.
No, I get passed by Roz, who's obviously determined.
Boy was on a mission.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission. So I get passed by him, and then by the time I get to you, Karen's here, which is something I didn't expect. And then we had all
Welcome to
this
my
stuff.
world.
So
I'm going to now explain everything to Songbird that I just signed to the brothers, but in lower tones.
Repeat.
Uh-huh.
All right. Also, you guys could talk a different language too.
Yeah, I don't think there's very many elves with us, are there?
No, there's several elves with you, but it's a softer language.
Okay.
Okay, so you explain everything to Songbird. Let me jump over to Roz real quick. Roz, nighttime, are you doing anything special, or are you just
No, he'll go back up in the same tree he was at, and until he falls asleep, he'll kind of keep an eye on,
okay?
watch over the encampment.
So eventually, everyone will finally go to sleep, except for Elios and Vero, who are now jumping on beds. throwing soap at each other. I could just see Elios
Snapping
covered
each other
in
with towels.
like snapping each other with towels. This bubble.
Hello,
He got like a bubble beard.
I'm going to tell him how I heard through one area that I was traveling that oil's supposed to be great for, like, I'm going to say that
Dry
I'm going to
skin.
say that it's great for scales, but I'm using information I got in regards to like scale armor, not like living scales, so I feel like it applies.
Yeah, try this linseed.
Well, but I'm going to use the oil that was left there for like people, not
I know. But... All right. Okay. So yes, so that's fine. You can try like remedies if Elios will let you. You two can come up with the antics in your room later. Eventually, you
gonna
two will
say, oh,
also
we
go
have.
to sleep.
We already know how the sleeping arrangements are going to work.
Did I miss it?
Okay.
No, it was he just asked a question in Discord. So I'm gonna obviously I'm gonna sit on one of the beds and do my normal like meditative sitting because I don't sleep. And Elio said that he's going to curl up on the same bed, just like at the foot, or vice versa, depending on where I'm sitting. So we're only going to use one bed.
Okay. So, even though you two are quiet, you can hear like you could hear the fight going on downstairs. No, you can hear it. You can't ignore it. You can meditate it out, but you can hear it
Mhm.
until you get into your meditation. And it lasts for a while and then just stops. And then there's cheering and drinking again. But then you two will like either enter meditation or fall asleep. Some of you need sleep. So we're gonna do a long rest for all you people who cast spells or did something. No. Hold on. I have to look at this. Okay, that's not what I thought. Why are we laughing? No laughing. Stop having fun.
I will
There is no
Imagine.
fun here.
How dare you? No fun, sir. Zero fun. Hold on. I hate this woman. So, for those of you who don't know, I am on call at work right now, and I'm checking because a ticket just came in.
I'm giggling at the picture in Discord.
Hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. She made the mistake of saying when convenient, so that will be tomorrow morning. Thank you. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Next morning, Elios, Vero, you come in to, you hear racket hammering. Whoa. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That was weird. So my DOS came up on my screen, and I'm not even touching my keyboard or anything. So I was like, why are you
You
doing
can
that?
now control your computer with your mind.
Right? That would be fantastic, but I don't think that was it. All right. So you two will hear like banging, hammering, people kind of singing. There'll eventually be a knock on the door as the young lady who was serving you the night before will enter in and set a tray down in between you.
Breakfast.
Yes, it is definitely breakfast. She has
Spoiled boys.
like a little headband on with a like a press on one side of her head.
Okay. I don't.
She said,
Um.
sorry about the noise last night. I didn't realize it was that time of the week again.
Oh, it's
Are
okay.
you
We can.
okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you okay? We'll point
Yeah.
to her head.
No, I'm fine. The Iron Eden clan decided that the Happy Cow was going to be their arena last night.
Would you like some healing?
Oh no, I'm fine. It's just a little swollen. It should be gone by the end of the day.
Okay.
But sorry about the noise this morning. The carpenters are here to fix all the damages, and they sent over new furnitures.
Oh, it's okay. I don't think it bothered us much at all.
Oh, well, good. Is there anything else I can get you?
I don't think so. I guess it would just be. We'll have to check out this morning, but I guess it would just be whatever is owed, so we can get you that.
Well, last night was a good night, so I believe they just wanted me to charge you 2 silver apiece.
Okay, do we just bring that downstairs when we leave, or do we leave it in the room?
No, you can bring it down.
Okay,
Settle up at the bar, and
we
you
will
can
do
leave the
that.
key. You can leave the key there.
Perfect.
So she'll head back downstairs. You'll hear, like I said, you hear the banging and stuff. They're obviously fixing up whatever it is they broke. Every now and then you can see like little blue sparks of magic. Roz, you wake up to the caravan. People milling about the caravan. Today is like a day of rest, so they decided to spend an extra day at Long Saddle. So today is just taking care of the animals, watering them, restocking. People doing some shopping in the town to get the things out. Not much more going on. They plan on leaving tomorrow morning. They have one more day in Long Saddle before they head out.
Okay. He is.
You have heard that the trip from Waterdeep to Long Saddle should take this caravan 7 to 8 days, depending on how things go.
Okay. Without being too obvious, Roz will try to spot / track, not track on as on the ground, but just keep an eye out for copper.
All right. So you're trying to keep an eye out for copper.
Is this job not paying you well enough that you're keeping an eye
Yeah.
out for just loose copper on the side of the road?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Penny
So-
saved is a penny earned.
Roll me a perception check.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, you haven't caught sight of her. You know,
Okay.
you see people milling about, especially in that group, but you have not caught sight of her at all.
And since we're so close, like on the outer wall of Daggerford, then he's not going to really do a perimeter check, so to speak, but he
Okay.
kind of will mill in and out of the entire caravan encampment. You know, just saying good morning or whatever, seeing if Karen needs anything.
Okay. So you will get, the greetings from most of the people who are fond of you, like always. Everybody's feeling a little bit comfortable, especially being this close to a walled city. Everybody's a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more comfortable. You could tell that some people did spend their evening inside at a hotel. Maybe not the one that Vero and Elios went to, but definitely at some lodgings where they got good sleep. A lot of them look clean and ready. Some people are wearing new clothing. Just, a more peppy vibe to the whole caravan. Also, half the people are missing. So you figure they're already milling about the town, doing shopping, or haven't gotten up yet, having a meal where they can actually sit at a table. So only like the regulars, like the brothers, did not go into town. Bade did not go into town. Most of the guards that were on duty didn't go into town, but you could tell like 2/3 of the guards are gone today. So it looks like they're rotating out out in shifts, and the Roz boys are actually drew the straw for today, so they're out on guard duty.
Okay.
So it's a comfortable, it's comfortable. It's people you like, people you know. You haven't seen any sign of Chet. You do notice that the cultists are with their wagons. They have gone. Some of them may have gone into Daggerford, but the majority of them appear to be accompanying their carts, not leaving that unprotected.
Okay.
You do not see Copper.
And that neither surprises or alarms him. You know, he's just is just kind of keeping an eye peeled for her.
Okay. Ginia, what are you doing this morning? It's like you have a free day.
Well, I would have checked with the brothers since they're not going into town to see if there's anything that they need from in town. If not, if they don't need anything, then I'm going to probably just keep an eye out for Copper and see if there's anybody or anything that looks somewhat suspicious. Since there's not as many people here, it would be a good chance for someone with bad intentions to get away with something because there are fewer eyes looking.
Okay. So the older brother, the one who speaks, says there's nothing that they need. They ration themselves very well for this trip. They've been doing it a lot. But the younger brother is immediately signing to you. And that's the one that can't speak. He's immediately signing to you. And he's going quick again. He's excited. And when he gets excited, he starts going really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And what you get is like he wants Happy Cow sweets.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'm headed into Happy Cow to get sweets because that's where we were last night, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's the name of the tavern.
So yeah, I can head in there and grab some sweets and maybe go collect a couple of fellas who have not shown up to camp yet.
Right? You show up and they're sitting there still eating.
Uh-huh.
All right. Songbird, where might you be?
Well, I'm assuming I took a rest over with Bade and everything, so
Excuse me?
wake up over Bade's carriage,
Oh,
where I sleep.
yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Not
got it.
Her
with
employer?
Bade. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, moving up in the world. No.
That move. That escalated
Nah.
quickly.
Yeah, nah. Anyway,
I'm sorry. go ahead.
so so she wakes up, she's refreshed and everything, twists and make sure she's much better after the healing and then a night of rest. And then probably check to see, did Bade go into town? Or he stayed with you,
No,
I
he
think,
stayed
right?
with his stuff.
Okay,
He's
it's
probably
like, do you need
pouting
it?
because everybody's in town getting drunk instead of at the
Right.
traveling tavern.
Well, actually, he considers this like rest. Like he gets a break. This is the only night he doesn't even have
Ah.
to work. So he
Nice.
slept through most of everything. He didn't even know what happened with. He
Oh,
slept
Lord.
through all of
Okay.
it.
Anything you need from town?
Me?
Uh-huh. I gotta go into town anyway, so.
For what? Didn't you go into town yesterday?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I got everything from yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Well. No, I don't need anything. Do you need anything?
Well, probably some stuff to freshen up a little bit, lady things or stuff like that. I just want to make
Water?
you feel so uncomfortable.
Like, use water.
No, you're just clueless. Okay.
At this point,
You
Ginya's
know-
going to be walking by, and I'm going to look at Songbird and I'm going to say, "Are you ready to go into town?"
Absolutely.
All right, let's go. We'll see you
Uh-huh.
later, babe.
Oh, bye, Nunya. You didn't tell me Nunya was going.
Girl things. Bye.
Yeah. He'll sit there pouting now.
Oh. I love it when you do that to him.
All right. While this is going on, Roz,
Yes.
you will, you're going through, and you'll hear a couple of Roz boys talking about it. Foul
About
rape.
last night. the encounter?
They were
Oh.
talking about something different.
Oh,
They were talking
Ooh.
about some of the new travelers. So, some people have joined the caravan to head to Waterdeep. And, a couple, they pick up a new every now and then. Like, so there's another wagon that's been added. So now there's a wagon that's going to be following. They seem to be like fur merchants or something. Just a couple
Thank you
of
for the
them.
raid. I appreciate
But,
it.
fur.
yes.
What were you
fur.
playing? How was your
merchants?
stream?
Yes. Winter is
Mm.
coming.
What kind of fur?
Like pelts from beavers?
Okay,
Okay.
just checking.
Yeah,
You
they
didn't want-
mentioned this without even thinking about the effect that it's going to have on their large furry friend. But
Mm.
what they're really talking about, and I guess like some gnome joined the group as well, like not a big deal, but what they're really talking about is this one person who looks kind of strange, is wearing robes, and like the robes are like layered gold trimmed red robes, and then they have like a one of those, like the fur caps with the flaps.
Yeah, they come
Like
down over
they're
the
wearing,
ears. Yeah.
yeah, they're going over the ears. They're wearing something like that.
So they appear to be cold, even though it's not cold out.
Yeah, they appear to be cold, even though it's not cold out. And they look human, but definitely not probably from like the Eastern realms, and definitely not from over here. Kind of exotic looking, stands out. The style of dress is just like strange, but yes, they're talking about that one. And the reason they're talking about it, because they've seen strange people before. I mean, they're standing there talking to a Tabaxi. The reason they're talking about this one is like the group of wagons that doesn't really talk to anybody, who's very standoffish. He's riding with them now.
Noted. And it's the gnome, or that's the humanoid figure?
That's the human.
Okay.
The gnome is just basically hitched a ride on one of the other wagons. What's his name? The one you don't like.
Chet?
No.
Oh, I don't know that guy's name. I have never.
Yeah, you don't know his name. It's the one that
Yeah,
who's
Yeah.
beating his animals that you told him
Yep.
I need to stop that.
Yep.
Him.
Okay.
Whew.
So he's
Just
with
me.
he's with him.
Sorry.
Okay.
The gnome is a female.
Okay. Does the gnome appear to know this person that Roz is not fond of, or that's just
No.
a person?
It looks like out of like the 6 or 7 people that joined the caravan, the only ones that know each other are the group of fur traders.
Okay.
And there's like 4 of them. And then there's the 3 other individuals. One of them is a human that's also riding. And he actually got a ride with your old employer.
Okay.
And then the gnome who's riding with the one who was beating the animals that you didn't like, or abusing his animals that you didn't like. And then the one in the robes that's riding with, they don't know that they're cultists. So, the cultists, they just describe the group that's, to themselves.
Okay.
But yeah, they picked up passage last night or this morning. So they've been wandering around they were wandering around the wagons.
Okay. Roz is not really
caravan
concerned, but he will
fields,
keep
whatever
an
they call
eye
it.
on them.
What?
He will keep an eye on them. He's not really concerned with new people because he knows that comes and goes. The only one he's really, the fur kind of goes up on his hackles is the one that's in like layers of robes.
Okay.
But he'll just make mental note of where they're at, that kind of thing, who they've hooked up with.
Like I said, you make note of that. Switching to Ginny and Songbird. You all are heading into the caravan gate, right? You're going into town. So, caravan gate is called the caravan gate because outside of the gate is where they have the fields where all the caravan prepping and parking goes on. So that's where you guys are. It's like parade field.
Okay.
So that's where you guys are camped. It's a short walk to walk into the gate and go into town. It's not too far to get to the Happy Cow. Once you enter the town from there. But as you're entering, you see a group of dwarves leaving. And they're dwarves because they're short. You can see them. But they all have like cloaks up, packs. You can see their gears and weapons sticking out or strapped to their packs, looking like they're heading out onto the road. One of them kind of looks over you in a direction from under the hood, and you recognize the deep black beard. He just kind of glances in your direction, nods his head, and continues to walk.
Songbird's just going to give a nod back.
But he nodded at Ginia. Sorry. The nod was for Ginia. He
It's
asked
for
Ginia to
Ginia.
drink with him.
Well,
Good.
Ginia will, of course, nod back and trying to keep walking.
Yeah, other than just passing them, there's nothing else. You walk into the town. Now, are you heading straight to where I think you're headed?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm here. I'm going to pick up the sweets for my employer and check on the boys.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
because of all the mayhem and everything like that, Summer didn't get to tell her everything that she noticed that night when she was running around invisible.
Well,
Because all
I'm
that
gonna
craziness happened.
I'm gonna assume that you basically exchanged stories. So, like, whatever you want to tell her, is there something you're gonna hold back, or you're gonna tell the whole story?
No, it was going to
So
be the whole story.
yeah, so that's fine. Jenna, you know the whole thing about her sneaking and chasing the guy and all that good stuff. Oh, thank you, vegan.
And him running down an alley and pulling
Yeah,
down.
him disappearing in the alley and all that good
Mhm.
stuff.
All right.
My CPU's capped again. What is going on? I have nothing open.
You're breaking everything.
I'm gonna sit and tear everything apart and start over. Anyway,
Later.
sorry, I just saw the red out of the corner of my eye and it's bothering me. I don't know what's causing it. And we all know how I don't like not being able to figure out puzzles. Anyway.
Mhm.
Anyway, okay. So Ginia, Songbird, you guys are walking along. Town, typical town. There's soldiers, masons, a lot of traders. There's a lot of like small shops around the area. But of course, you hear the banging and the hammering as you approach the Happy Cow. Happy Cow's on the corner. It is a fairly large inn. It's the Happy Cow Tavern. So it's a tavern and with rooms and a bar. And as you walk in, you can see that there are several workers repairing either furniture or walls. There's a window being put back into place. And you can see the tavern. And the barkeep looks exactly like you left him the last time. He's just wiping off the bar. He kind of smiles over him. He says, good morning. Back again?
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Well, it's a little early, but have a seat and we can have some breakfast brought over.
Actually, I'm just here because my employer sent me to get some sweets specifically from this tavern.
Really?
Yes.
Who's your employer?
And I'll tell him.
Oh, the funny fellow that speaks with his hands.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh.
He
okay.
seemed very, very excited about it.
Well, put a special package together for him. He said, just give me a minute. And he'll like head to the back and you hear him yelling at somebody. And most of the yelling is like, no, wake up, we have customers. Eventually, the room will start to fill with the smell of vanilla and pastries. A little bit of honey, some glaze, all that good stuff. He will
No,
ask you
I
once
like
again
this
to make
sound.
sure there's nothing that they can bring you or offer you
Well,
while you're
actually,
waiting.
now that you're making those, could I have
I was about to say,
I mean, if
whatever you're making for him, just double it and we'll take the extra back. That smells fantastic.
absolutely yes.
Oh,
If you
okay.
don't mind.
No, not a
Mhm.
problem. Oh, and he runs back in the back, and you hear like 2 batches. There's some grumbling that comes from the back, but my cousin never told me it would be like this. He'll come back over smiling and go back over, and he'll actually set down a cup, couple of cups, and from a pitcher he'll fill it with like a reddish orange liquid, and set it down in front of each of you. He says, "Please, while you wait, we had a good night last night." Meanwhile, you look around and there's scaffolding set up, stuff is broken. In the corner, there's like a pile of broken tables and chairs.
If this was a good night, what does a bad night look like?
Oh,
Less broken furniture.
it's like, yeah, no, I came in for a little bit and then had to leave before I got completely locked out.
That was you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no.
I came to check on our friends, and that just didn't work out. But we figured they're in good hands. Just-
Well, luckily they retired before the festivities started.
Mhm.
Because once it starts, everybody's game unless you're an employee, and even then, he'll kind of nod over to one of the employees who has like a bandage around her head. There's
Aw.
casualties, but they play well. Everything. I mean, they pay well. Everyone knows it's in good fun, and we haven't had any deaths in like quite a few years.
That's good to know. And Songbird's going to pick up the mug and sniff real quick. Cider?
It's like an apple cider.
Nice. Well, thank you so much.
You too. What are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Elios, Vero, what are you two doing?
You're gonna have to narrow down which two you're talking to.
Designate.
Again, I look over in their direction and I feel like everybody could see me, but yeah, I forget. I'm not at a table.
Well,
So
we
yeah,
can see you, but without the ability to actually like
right. To tell
Mhm.
where
eye
I'm looking.
contact.
I got you.
There's yeah. Because if you make eye contact with your camera, you're doing
It's
it to
everybody.
everyone.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, the boys. What are the boys up to? You guys have been fed. There was like some pastries, like a Danish with some glazing on it. It was very good.
I think after I finish, I would do some slight physical activity in the room because have to stay. We ate nothing but sweets the night before and continued slightly this morning.
Yeah, you're feeling it today.
Yeah,
Like I've never ate so much junk. You feeling like weighed down?
yeah. So
Bloated.
I'm being as physical as possible as I can in the room to try to counteract all of it that I ingested.
Elios is not doing physical activity. He's watching Vero do stuff while he sits because he knows that he doesn't need to be able to do that because he doesn't hit people with his
I also
hands.
feel like Elios would be laying on the bed with like his head hanging over the edge, looking at him upside down.
Feet up in the air.
I was trying to get a gist of how impressive of stuff I was doing.
Fairly impressive.
You could have rolled a 5 and be impressive to Elias.
That is true too. Hold on, I want to see something. Okay, need to fix that. All right. Yeah, so you're doing your calisthenics, you're going through your thing. Eventually you will finish what you're doing and head out of the room. About the time you head out of the room, you will see Jania and Songbird downstairs at the bar. And they are being handed parcels by the bartender.
Oh, okay. Then I'm Oh, well, I mean, I have to walk up to the bar. I'll walk up to the bar to turn in the key and leave payment for the room and all the and everything. I actually I'll leave a gold with the keys.
So you set down the gold, and he'll like scoop it up real quick and start fishing his pockets.
Oh, I don't wait. I just drop it off and get back to
You hear behind
Elios.
you, thank you, sir. You two look
Thank you,
over
Lady
at
Doris.
Vero. Vero looks rested. His face is a little like swollen, rounded. He looks full. Elios looks covered.
Elios looks like a Jawa. All you see is eyes.
Yeah, all you see is his eyes.
Hey, Elios.
I'll walk up to Elios and be like, "All right, it's time to head back," and proceeds to punch the air a bunch, like continuing to be as active as possible after.
Trying to get all that excess sugar out of his system.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Elios will give the air a single punch and then shrug and follow after Vero.
All right.
So we'll head back to the brothers, and I'm gonna be like a kid on sugar the whole time, just trying to keep my heart rate up and stuff. Like I feel like it's like I feel like at the monastery working out in the morning was a routine, and I just overdid it with all the food the night before. So now I'm really
Yeah. So Vero is jittery and like he's just like, "What's that? What's that? Oh my god, what's the?" And he just keeps like walking in different directions to look at stuff.
He can feel his hair growing.
Yeah, he is squirreling all over the place. Elios, on the other hand, is just kind of following around, dragging.
As a side note, I feel like I do work out and stuff, but I also feel like I'm that person where, oh god, this is gonna hit me, but I'm that dude that you look at that clearly has the metabolism that's never affected by whatever they eat.
I would say that yeah, you probably are that person. All right. So eventually, you with your 2 large packages of pastries and sweets will make it out of unless you're going somewhere else that I don't know about.
No, but I'm
No,
gonna
I didn't eat any glazzo.
I'm going to pay well for the pastries and give an extra silver piece to everybody that was back in the back that he was yelling at, trying to make them, get up and get to work, because I realize we put them out just a little bit by showing up this early asking for this many pastries.
Sombra's
Okay.
probably going to split that with you, so however much it was, just let us know.
So actually your total would probably be a gold with like the tipping and everything, because it's not bread is like coppers, but you bought like a stack, so you could probably feed like half the caravan right now if
But
you took
we're not going
all
to.
the stuff. No, that's fine. I'm just saying there's enough that you could probably give 1 pastry to every person in the caravan.
Oh, well. Ain't going to happen, but no.
Yeah,
All right,
like you bought
so
a couple of dozen, like a dozen donuts.
how many, if we split a gold, how much is that? Like 50? I don't know how much.
I'll just give
It's
him a gold piece and we're
It'd
good.
be 5 silver a piece.
Oh, so you're willing to grab other people's sweets, but you won't share your sweets?
I mean, I was going to share them with the people in our camp.
Oh, I wasn't referring to you.
Oh, no. Okay, I was not stealing the sweet. I was not stealing the sweet.
I was only taking it without permission or asking. I
feel
was
like
not
someone is a bit
stealing.
salty about that whole situation. Hot dang.
It seems like it.
Selfish. Doesn't want to share.
All of you have like really good perception in this group, right?
Yep, and I was about to ask you, it's like, did they seriously just walk out without saying hi?
Yeah.
I mean, does that really surprise you?
I'm sorry that two of us follow the rules that were in place.
Well,
That don't
considering
get in
that Vera
trouble,
was
and we
over there,
don't, and we don't really know each other. When we went
It's
out,
like-
we
well, the people in the tavern noticed that we had been talking, but I was like, well, considering the fact he walked out of here jabbing the air, I hope he's okay.
Jabbing the ear.
Jabbing the air, punching the air.
Okay.
He was super excited.
Yeah.
Remember?
Uh-huh.
Got it. Uh-huh.
He said he was leaving doing that, so
Dan, that's fine. I gotta play it back in my head real quick. Sorry, because I was looking at other
Mhm.
numbers.
I've just got Eye of the Tiger running through my head now. Thanks, Rhino.
mm-hmm.
I had nothing to do with that.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Why
no,
did you mention that
that's what
cursed song to me?
that's exactly what was playing in my head too. I'm like, "Da-da-da-da-da-da-da."
Alrighty. Anyway, barring the Rocky references, you eventually get back to your caravan group. It was a little bit of a process waiting for the stuff, plus waiting for these two to check out after all their stuff. So it's like mid morning now. It's closer to noon than it is sunup when you arrive back at the caravan.
Okay.
Roz is still milling about, talking to people, doing his Roz things. And four of you walking back notice him at the same time. Passing by you is a character. He fairly tall, but you're not sure. Like you can't get proportions on him because he's wearing layered, stacked material of a robe. So it's just like layer upon layer upon layer. With gold trim, deep red color, and then he has this foppish hat with the flaps. So it's like a fur cap, but then it has the ear flaps that you can tie underneath.
Mhm.
There's a name for those hats. I just can't remember what the name is.
It's not balaclava, is it?
No, it's something. It's something more American.
A balaclava is practically a ski mask.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ushanka? Maybe that's what they called. I thought it was something more like simple. But that
It's an
like,
ear flap hat.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
ear
That's about
flap
as-
We call it
Ear
the
flap
ear
hat.
flap hat.
That is
That's the
about as simple
American.
as Russian gets.
Okay. Anyway, he has one of those on.
Do we happen to notice where he's at, or is he walking by? Is he walking around? Is he with?
He
The
is
group?
walking by. Yeah, they call it okay. They didn't give it a name. Anyway, um he is walking by from like the where Karen would be is holding court. I think it's a trapper hat. That
Trapper
makes
hat.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So he's walking by where Karen's like doing her organizations and talking to different members of their entourage and the caravans, basically welcoming in like some of the new folks and giving them the rules on how to keep up and things of that nature because you realize they've picked up some new people. This person though stands out. He's tall, he's dark, um, like very tan. He has this cap on his head, and he's wearing these layers of red and gold rope. And then he walks over to the cultist wagons and kind of just nods at one of them, and they nod at him, and he walks past them and climbs into one of them.
None yet.
Well,
Since
that's
we're
not
in the
suspicious
caravan,
at
that's
all.
different. No, no, not at all. Hmm.
Wandering, I am city boy. What do you want from me? Or a city folk, as you call us.
Um. So we're walking past Karen
Yeah, yeah,
when we see him walk.
yeah. You see him go by. You're not
Okay.
walking. You're not walking like not everything's linear. Like you passing by, but like not right next to her. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Then never mind. I guess we'll just keep going to drop off parcels. Probably over to your camp first because most of it's going to be split anyway. So we
Mhm.
can split it at your place.
Sounds good. But we're going to keep an eye out for Roz as we're going so we can. I'm going to assume that he has seen this suspicious character who is now
Oh,
traveling
I
with the
believe it.
cultists, but just in case he has not.
Yeah,
Just-
I believe it.
I like how these two are like, that person's suspicious. I probably saw him, was like, that's a big dude, and just kept on.
Where did he Where did he get that swanky hat? I need one of those.
I
That's a
want
cool
one of
hat.
those.
Isn't it kind of hot wearing all of that?
Yeah, it's gonna be all those thoughts. Yeah.
Okay, so Roz is being kind of unusually sociable. Like he's walking around greeting people, and he's not doing his usual ranger things. He's doing more of like, "Hi, I am a tabaxi, and I could be your friend. If not, I will just blow your face off," kind of thing. Um, so he is talking to like the Roz boys here and there. He's talking to some of the people who are friendly towards him, kind of just doing greetings and walking around, but you will see him. Roz is not really sociable. No.
Yeah.
I said as close to sociable as Roz can get.
Do you see that too?
My guess is he's working on goodwill with everyone that he knows likes him so that we can make sure he can make sure that if somebody sees something suspicious, they tell him.
He's
Oh, that's
campaigning.
fair.
He is. He's shaking hands and kissing babies.
All right. Also, Roz, you've been given inspiration for being sociable by wandering.
Your social credit has gone up. Congratulations.
Nice. All right, so you're all back at camp now.
Mhm.
And yes, those are the things you kind of note. Everybody, I already rolled, but I want all of you to roll a perception check.
Uh-oh. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Was that everybody? It was everybody. Okay. So yeah, that's what I thought. So Vero,
careful.
you get back to camp and you guys are like walking around, you're all excited and everything, and you notice that there is also somebody you've never seen in the camp, like you've never seen it among the riders, sitting on one of the wagons, kind of just sitting on the ledge where you put your feet. A little gnome. She's just sitting up there and she's just watching you, kind of playing with her dagger.
Wait, like on what card?
She's sitting. Um, I would say after 2 months, you would recognize most of the cards. So she's sitting on one of the cards where the guy is known for being a little bit like
Okay.
for mishandling his animals.
Okay. I was just curious, if making sure it wasn't like she was sitting on one of the brothers' carts and where I'd have more concern about it. And when you say watching, is she watching like with the she's watching the more people stroll into the caravan, or like intently watching specifically watching
Roll me an
like
insight check.
I'm actually not bad at that either. Okay.
Uh,
probably won't change what I do next,
So-
anyways. But
So it's more than just a passing interest.
okay,
So she's sitting on the cart. Looks like she's wearing leathers. Like her clothing is mostly leather, but you can see like there's leather armor pierces like sewn into her shirt.
Mhm.
She has leather gloves, high leather boots. For a gnome, again, remember she's a gnome, so she's only like 3 feet tall. She has a dagger. She's just kind of like flicking the dagger around on her
Short sword?
fingers.
Mhm.
Yeah, short sword. And she has like a little black hat, right? And the black hat is like squared off, kind of goes straight across like this, and it has like a little line of gems, and then there's like a gold medallion set in the middle, like a gold coin.
So I definitely probably noticed the hat for sure
Prob-
because that seems.
Probably because
And then I realized that she's staring at me,
yeah, she
and
is.
I got scolded the last time someone was watching me. So I get I just go back to acting like nothing's changed because that's what I was instructed to do the last time someone was watching me. And things are normal. So I'll just continue on our way to the brothers because I want to tell the brothers about our lovely stay, the inn and all the sweets.
So you're gonna talk to the brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one of those moments of, oh, like realize like that's a cool hat. Oh, she's staring at me.
He's so popular.
And it is also like 10:15, so we're gonna take a quick break. Actually, yeah, we played till 12 on this game. So yes, we're gonna take a break. All right, 15-minute break, 10-minute break, 15. We'll do 15. So use your restrooms, go to get drinks, whatever it is you want to do. I'm gonna go put my plate in the sink. And we'll see everybody back here in a few minutes. Please.
Sounds good.
Yay.
Well, I could, but it's a pain, and I'm not going through it.
Not gonna do it.
I'm not doing it. Not.
Not
Alright, we're
doing
back.
it.
Has everybody still got voice? Do I still have voice? Okay, I do. Just got to check that because I always forget.
Right?
All right. Where were we? Oh, you guys are back at camp and you're all together.
How strange.
Yes. I am the lazy DM. Oh, wait, that's already copyrighted. So never mind. But I take lessons.
Who copyrighted Lazy DM?
This is a guy who has a channel and everything. The lazy DM.
Oh,
He writes books on like prepping faster, and he does reviews of modules, and he does
it's a 100 and something page book, it just says "wing it" on the first page.
Right? I don't. I've
It says
never-
wing it
I've
on the
never
first
read it.
page, and then you've got room for notes, obviously.
I've never
It's a
read it,
notebook.
but he is like a lot of people. Like he gives good advice on certain things. Like I've read some of his online walkthroughs and stuff.
Mhm.
But it's it's just everybody has their opinions on how you should run a game and how you should DM. So try to read everybody's and then just discount the ones I hate. I don't hate him, so okay. Anyway,
Moving on.
you're all back at camp, kind of in vicinity of each other. You could at least see each other currently. We're making progress.
Well, she and I still have to split up pastries.
Safety in numbers, which means we're going to split up here very shortly.
Yeah, I know. Like, oh, goodbye.
Don't worry, me and Elios will continue to be good rule-abiding people, and
Mm-hmm.
So splitting up pastries. I guess you're going back to Genia's to do that.
Well, yeah, because one of the packages was for the brother anyway.
Right. So he's just thrilled and he thinks this is far too much and he wants to pay you for them.
No, he's not going to pay me for
No.
them.
He will continue to try to pay you. That will go on for some time. The older brother will actually try to help, and then eventually they just kind of shrug and they start signing to each other. Genia, it's almost like they forget that they've taught you how to sign. He's like,
Mhm.
we'll just slip it in their pay. Don't worry.
there's your sign.
Here's your sign.
Got that as a pun. Oh, yes, we do. Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm just going to make note that they're going to try to pay me extra, and then I'm going to somehow slip it back into their purse because they don't need to pay me for the pastries.
So you will relieve yourself of half the pastries. Elios and Vero. So all four of you are at your Genia's tent now. Where's Roz?
He's just wandering around.
He's being sociable.
He's trying to, not let on that, he's really part of this little group. I mean, yeah, we've done things together, we've fought, and he's even talked to people, but he's still trying to give the impression that they're just like everybody else in the camp, just an acquaintance.
Okay. So now you want to be sociable with everybody to throw off everybody's odd scent?
Yeah, I mean, he's not really being that social. He's going along saying hi and,
You're not
asking
that
if there's
sociable
anything.
with your own party, so it's fine.
I know. That's what I'm saying. See if there's anything that he, if they need anything. But yeah, he's just making him an appearance, I guess is the best way to put it.
One of the rare Roz appearances.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. So you're making an appearance, you're going about your business. And so the four of you that are together, what are you doing other than sorting out pastries?
Sorting
I'm
out
telling you.
pastries until we're
I
told
said
something
other
else?
than sorting out pastries, damn you.
I'm telling the brothers about our fantastic night of pastry tasting and teas and the room that we got to stay in, and
So the younger brother seems very interested in this, especially since they have the best pastries, which he will offer you while you're telling him the story. He will try to give you some. You could tell there's certain ones he's not willing to share, and other ones that maybe not so bad. Wandering just gave inspiration to Songbird for the sorting of the pastries. I don't understand you guys.
Thanks, wondering.
Anyway, it'll be a wonderful story. They'll listen intently and basically just kind of hang out for the day. And other than the pastry sorting, are you guys doing anything else of significance before you head out in the morning?
eating more
Banana
pastries and
Tom,
trying to stay fit.
Halfling Buck Virginia. No, roll me a Constitution safe.
Done. That's a check. Let's see.
Thank you for the halfling luck.
Sorting the pastries. Goodness. That's fine.
Well, I'm gonna
Uh,
go find Karen and give her a pastry as a peace offering because we kind of had a little bit of a tiff after the whole staff situation when she didn't believe me. But
Mhm.
you know, since she sort of took up for Roz after the whole copper in the tent situation, I feel a little bad. So I'm just gonna go give her a
Go look for
pastry.
her.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
before you go over there, Nunya,
Mm-hmm.
you want to choose some for Bade?
Girl, just take whatever pastries you think he would like. I don't
bud.
know the man. You do.
Yeah, but if I said you chose them, I don't think he would care.
I mean,
Some would argue she
tell
doesn't
him.
either.
Tell
I don't
him.
think she's taken the time to get to know her person.
How much? No.
You can tell him what you can tell him. I picked him out. Whatever you like, but
All right.
Okay. So
Taking a
you're
couple
gonna.
for me, tuckle for tuple.
a tuple.
Cup
Is that like a thruple?
Oi.
Ooh,
If Bade gets his way, yes.
Right?
hey.
I
Listen.
don't know.
Stop like
This is a
slandering the man.
G-rated stream. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's slanderous. If that's what he's into, that's what he's into.
No.
I said nothing slanderous about him.
He's never said anything about that.
We wouldn't know. The person who spends all the time with him never asks him any information about himself.
I know, right?
Because he's made it clear he wants a professional relationship.
Not clear
He's
enough.
never said
Unless it's
that.
with
Because
Nanya.
Songbird has terrified him a couple of different times, so he's like,
I mean-
what we're
Yeah,
not
there's
gonna
that,
do.
Actually, when she started trying to talk to him, she had the beard and it made him uncomfortable. All right. Anyway. All right. So, Jania, you're going to go find Karen and offer her a peace offering. Songbird, you're going to go take pastries to Bade. What are you two doing in the tent alone again?
What?
Okay,
That was horrible wording right after the conversation.
right.
Speaking of slanderous,
Phrasing.
what?
No, nothing I said was slanderous. All I said was, what are you two doing in the tent alone again?
I don't know if we're in the tent alone. I think we would, if it's still daytime, we'd be spending time with the brothers.
Okay, so you're hanging out
Because
with
I
the
was told
brothers.
I could go back to normal. I didn't be a shut-in anymore.
All right, so you're hanging out with the brothers. That's fine.
Hmm.
You notice, like, you remember the brothers know about Elios, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure that was clear.
Vaguely. Wait, know what about Elios?
What?
What are you asking? What do they know?
They know what Elios looks like underneath all the wrappings.
Oh, yes.
And they were very disappointed because nobody told them. So they still haven't warmed up to Elios. But there's a lot of sugar
Well, here's a
going
fantastic time to try.
I was gonna say there's a lot of sugar going around, and the brother is entering his like rush coma. So, the younger brother is going to be a little bit more accepting. The older brother is still a little bit standoffish. I don't think his feelings have recovered completely.
They got anything broken, like on their cart or anything that's like broken or damaged?
Not that I could think of.
He's trying to mend his relationship with them through mending.
I know what he's doing, but I don't think they have anything that
Yay.
could be broken or mended.
Besides the relationship and their feelings.
Besides, it's a metaphor. I'm trying. Did their wagon get hit by some? Yeah, didn't their wagon like some of the crates like some of the materials on there where I can get hit when one of the Peritons was like on there attacking one of you?
Probably.
Attacking Elios, yeah.
I think that is
Yeah,
a
so
safe
the
bet.
tarp covering it could have been clawed up. So maybe.
I'll do that. I'll spend the day fixing all the stuff on their cart with mending.
Okay. So you go to work and try to make amends by mending. This is getting out of hand. All right,
I can fix that too.
Ginia,
Uh-huh.
we'll start with you and Karen. Karen is talking to a couple of the guards. When you walk over, it's not a serious conversation. It's like, yes, I want the watches rotated. I want this group, and she starts naming off names. You recognize one of the names is Chet, and they're scheduling Chet to be up early. Like they want him in morning shifts, up and at him early. They want him running around at night.
That's a good idea.
But she's saying it in such a way that it just seems like a regular order. She's not like saying, "Oh, we're suspicious of him" or anything. She's just telling somebody and issuing like a schedule for the guards that she's in charge of. So when you walk over, she kind of looks over in your direction. She gives you a nod and she's, good news or bad news?
Good news. I have a pastry from the
Oh,
Happy Cow. I thought you might want one.
oh, I really shouldn't. What do you have?
I'm gonna kind of, because I brought several, because you never know what people are gonna like, you know? So I'm gonna kind of open up my satchel and let her see the,
So she like looks in. She's, "Ooh, I'll just do the one," and she picks out like one that has like a little like white powdered sugar on it. It's almost like a Zeppeli,
uh-huh.
and she'll say, "I'll just have one of these. Maybe I should take one just to make sure," and she'll take two of them.
You absolutely should take two. They are delicious.
Huh. Oh, straight to the hips, and she'll start eating one of them. This is probably the happiest you've seen her.
Well, I mean, sugar does
Just-
that to people.
Yeah. So she's just like, "Oh, they're still warm."
Yeah, we just went into town and picked them up. So,
And you thought of me? Oh.
well,
She'll throw like an arm around your waist and give you like a little squeeze.
yeah, I'll give her a little side hug. I feel like we don't really have to like go over, like we don't have to have a conversation about why the pastries are being shared. I feel like Karen knows.
I don't think she cares, but
Right, but, I mean-
she's just, you're back to like being one of her friends though.
Well, you know,
How could she not?
bribe people
She's
with
caring.
sugar.
She's always caring.
Right?
Oof.
Ah, that was a pun.
Oof.
That was a bad one though. Don't give him
I
that
don't care. It was still a pun. And it was creative.
They're all okay. So she'll, like I said, she'll throw her arm around you, give you a squeeze, thank you profusely for the pastries. And then she's gonna go about her business, with a little pep in her step. Unless you wanted something else from her.
Nope. That's really all I wanted.
All right. Success.
Woohoo.
Songbird, you're gonna give I was gonna say you're gonna do Bade. No, you're gonna give a pastry to Bade. Go ahead. I corrected it. I caught
crazy.
it. I caught it.
Crazy. Anyways, so Songbird's gonna walk up and be like, "What's he doing?"
He's got a hat over his head. He's like sitting back, and he's laying on a rope. So he has a rope strung from like one frame of the wagon to like another part of the frame of the wagon, and he's just laying on it. But it's just a rope.
I've done that before. Can be
I'm-
comfortable if you lay on it right.
Okay.
But
Well, that's what he's doing.
hey, babe,
Mm,
babe,
mm.
I got pastries.
Say again.
Mhm.
I
And
got
like,
pastries
that's good.
from Nanya.
He'll fall out off the rope. like he'll, he'll like pick himself up real quick. Like, what do you?
Well,
what?
now you're awake.
Oh,
Always knew she had a
yeah.
sweet spot for me.
It's like, what did she say? What she send? What is it? What is it? Show me, show me, show me.
Okay. Calm down. She'll open up the wrappings and show the little bit
And
of pastries.
so she'll take them. I mean, he'll take them. He says, so she sent these. What did she say?
Well, first of all, a couple of
Was
those
this
are
for
mine.
saving her?
No, she's showing appreciation on how you've been kind to me, particularly during the whole thing.
But he starts talking to you through the food. He's like, whoa,
You want to translate that?
mm-mm.
Well, I do appreciate you actually being kind, though we haven't gotten to know each other very well. But
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, as far as like, wenches go, you're not half bad.
please don't call me a witch.
What?
Assistants,
Okay,
server.
fine. You're an
whatever.
assistant wench. That doesn't
Oi.
sound better.
Remove the word witch. Witch. That away.
But you're a serving wench.
Server. Server. Yes?
Serving wench. Yes, got it.
Ay, Dios.
Feel like you're gonna have a hard time getting political correctness past Bade.
Yep, probably. He's like, but, it's like, okay, fine. You know what? Let's not even push it. It's like, fine.
He says it out of love.
Mm-hmm.
He calls all the
Well, at least
women
he
in
had
his
a
life
positive
wenches.
expect- I know. That's why he's going to get Warhammer to his head. Calls Nunya that.
Well,
I don't work for him.
True.
that's true.
And technically, Songbird's used to hearing that type of stuff because Bard in a tavern. It's kind of the stuff she hears. Yeah.
I don't understand why you have such a problem with this word.
It's wench. It sounds so brash.
Okay.
Okay, are we talking as like DM or are you Bade?
Well, Bade is curious, confused as why you haven't. So is the DM a little bit.
Don't like the word.
Okay.
As both Songbird and me, I just don't like the word.
Hmm. What do you think it means?
But it's whatever. You use it and you don't know what it means.
I know what it means.
Anyway,
It
eat your
just
treats. Eat your treats.
you're
Just
you're
eat your
adding
treats.
you're adding the slang definition to the word. That's why you don't like it. The word just means
Uh-huh.
young lady. Well, it means young girl or
Yeah.
youthful girl.
Yeah, but using it as a tavern person, that still doesn't make it sound right. But anyway, eat your sweets.
Okay. I'm enjoying my sweets, especially since they came from Ginia. Where's your, and he has like the whole tray. He's like, "Where's yours?"
Nunya.
Nunya. I'm sorry, Nunya.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
And no,
I have
I
enough
took
problems
mine
remembering
back.
your names as they are. Aliases, you know who I meant.
No, and by the way, when he took it, I said, well, some of those are mine. I took mine out of the thing before he scarfed them down.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, because I would have tried to stop you.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm. When you took it and I had it open and everything like that, you're like, ooh, and you took it. And I said, wait, some of those are mine. And I went like this and took mine.
I didn't see that part.
No.
It's fine. He got free treats. He's happy.
Yeah.
and they came from Nunya, so
Spoiled. So she's gonna sit there, eat her treats and everything like that, and just have a chill morning.
okay. So you're hanging out with Bade. You're hanging out with Karen for a minute, and then I'm guessing going back to your tent. You two are just hanging out with the brothers, cleaning and fixing stuff. And then Roz is socializing.
Yeah, as he's doing this socializing, he's going to kind of like be looking around the camp to see if he sees any of Copper's footprints / a sign of any kind of struggle / any kind of possible, like somebody being drug off away from the camp.
Okay. So in the caravan grounds, remember all the wagons are kind of tied off.
Mhm.
You would there is a bit of separation between the cultist wagons and the rest of the wagons. So to search the area around the cultist wagons would be especially with their view of like outsiders and stuff, it would be more difficult. Around the regular wagons, there's a lot of footsteps. But I need you to roll me your survival check. I do need you to roll a disadvantage because there is a lot of foot traffic.
Okay. Mm.
All right. So you see a lot of footprints, different size foot, big feet, little feet, maybe a couple that could be her size, but then again, you do have a new gnome walking around. So you don't nothing definitive. Definitely no signs of a scuffle, because those would be like some jarring tracks. Nothing
Okay.
like that. But that's around the regular wagon. Are you gonna try to get near the other ones?
Well, are they like totally separated from all of the other caravan or wagons, or are there some non-cultist wagons like on one side of them and on the other side, so I can like walk from? See what I'm saying? I want to walk from one non-cultist maybe to another one that's
No,
across the way, and then just walk past them.
No, they purposely grouped themselves
Okay.
so that nobody would pass them. Now,
Okay.
there are other caravans out here on the grounds. So if you left your group, you could maybe mingle in with another group, but you would be past theirs and in an
Yeah.
entirely foreign group.
No, he won't do that.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I wanted to find out.
Okay. But yeah, you don't see anything around the normal, paths or anything.
Okay.
Like that. The rest of the day will go pretty much calm. Everybody's, gets rested, feeling good. Nobody burned anything, so I don't need to like give you guys another long rest. And you will basically start heading out for the last leg of your trip the next morning. Is anybody doing anything before you start heading out? No?
Nope. I'll just
Okay.
back to normal operating procedures as we.
Yes, you will fall back into normal operating procedures as you begin to head away from Daggerfall.
I guess the
I have a
only.
question.
Yes.
Has someone noticed like the little gnome running around, like the little figure that Songbird was following?
You haven't seen the gnome yet. A lot
As
of
long as
that.
we're there, I haven't seen the gnome on the cart.
No, you haven't. Roz saw her while he was at the camp alone,
Mm-hmm.
and then Vero saw while you were dealing with Babe. So you haven't seen the gnome yet.
Okay.
And it hasn't been a night at the tavern, so she hasn't shown up at the tavern. So no, but you haven't seen the gnome yet. I rolled to see who saw the gnomes.
Okay.
You weren't one
Am I
of the
still?
rolls.
do I over the next day or whatever as we're traveling, I just, while doing stuff, see if I'm still being watched by the gnome to see if the gnome is actually watching me or if it was, a passing look as, oh, more people are joining. Who are these? Sizing up the people entering the caravan kind of thing.
All right. So first, you want to see if you see the gnome. Okay. So I was gonna explain how the wagons are shipping out this trip. The person who abuses his animals, where the gnome has taken residence, is actually right behind you guys.
Sure.
Okay.
So
So
that'll
your
be
two
hard
wagons,
to
they're
tell.
right behind you now. So yes, you will see her sitting. Basically, she's not driving, she's not working, she's just riding, and she is sitting on top of like the. So the wagon has the tent tarp thing,
Hmm.
and she's sitting just inside the tarp. Well, probably not sitting, but standing behind the driver. And it looks like she's talking to the driver, but she's watching the back of your wagons as you guys roll along.
Okay. So I would get that she's looking forward, but would not know enough because, it'd be too difficult to tell if she was specifically watching
Mhm.
from that perspective. Cool. Then I would just go along my normal business.
Okay. So yes, they are riding behind you now. And then your former employer is riding more towards the front, and the new group is right in front of Bait. So Bait has just moved back to the 18th spot now. Lady M has been disconnected.
Trying to fix something real quick. I was trying to send a private message, but I couldn't even get to that section because the line that has the dice and then it has advantage and disadvantage and that you click was over that part of chat and it wouldn't clear.
Oh. Well, you can move that section. You can move the chat, and make it smaller.
It wasn't moving.
Huh. That's weird.
You have to unlock it. Right click and
Yeah, you have
unlock
to
it before
unlock
you
it.
can move.
I
Sorry.
don't know why it would be locked in
All
the
right.
first place.
They
So,
auto lock.
So you guys are traveling along. Ginia, you and Vero both notice this gnome watching you. And she is. She's just hanging out, sitting behind the driver, and just looking over in your direction.
Okay.
Vero, you notice her watching both you and Ginia. Ginia, you
That
notice
makes
her
it even difficult. That
she's
even makes it more
watching
difficult.
you. Why does it make it more difficult?
Well, because we're right in her line of sight, just
Yes.
generally thinking about it. We're right in her line of sight. Is she watching me because I am the thing directly in her line of sight? Or is she watching me because she has an interest in the fact and is watching me for that? That's what I mean by it. Like, it just makes it difficult to determine
Hero's
that
getting a
information.
complex.
He
He's
is.
having a twitch.
I got
Paranoia.
yelled at the last time someone watched me, so I'm gonna probably go the road of she's just peering forward because that seems like the more innocent route.
He's
So
paranoid because he's detoxing from all the sugar.
Right.
Yeah.
he's going through
Yeah.
withdrawal.
I keep getting gaslit by my group on that since people watch me and then I'm gonna get in trouble and do things that need to be followed and watched and
Okay. Roz, in the morning you go out, there's not really much perimeter checking that you can do. You go out and about, you're trying to keep an eye on things. But again, everything seems a little bit calmer. You're not sure because the hood may be about anywhere between 3 and 4 feet, like 3.5 feet.
What
Sorry,
was that
Roz.
again?
I was answering a question that came in the
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Like,
so
whoa,
yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. So again, it's not so much in the wilds. There are wild patches between here and Waterdeep. There's raiders, there's bandits, there's all kinds of things. There's, enchanted forest, whatever. But nothing as bad as the wilds you just went through. Okay? So people seem to be a little bit more relaxed. There are more people on the road as you're traveling. People are walking along with the caravan on their way to their farms. People are walking along the caravan on the way to the next town. So there's a lot more stops and instances of safeness along the road. So your jobs have become a little bit easier. But you're still on alert, and everybody working with you is still on alert. The only problem you've noticed is because of the way the schedule was done, the Roz boys are all working when you're working, and so is Chet.
Okay.
So he is not happy, and the venom is overflowing every time he looks at you. Because now he's alone, and it's your fault.
Every
That's
time
probably-
he looks at me, Roz is kind of gonna
wink at
give
him.
him a little nod and a wink at him,
Son of
just
a
to
bitch.
just get him going.
He's gonna slowly
Oh,
just
yeah,
get
it's
more and
working.
more
It's
sad till you see
working
him
so much.
crying.
Yeah, he is seething by the middle of the day. He's just seething with you. As far as Vero and Ginia, like I said, you just every now and then you turn around, look back behind you. You see the gnome just looking back forward towards you. Again, remember, she's not driving. Like, she's not working.
I think-
she
I think
is just a
our-
passenger.
So I
Doing
think-
our normal oh, go ahead.
So I think I'm gonna grab some of the extra pastries that I've got floating around and just kind of wander back there and offer some to the people on that cart, including the gnome, just to see if maybe there's some sort of vibe that I can pick up from her.
So you come over like the happy neighbor.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look, I got some pastry. That's when you start handing out the pastries, she'll look at you, kind of raise an eyebrow. The halfling that's driving next to her, he's like, oh my goodness. I mean, I've had 2 breakfasts this morning, but there's no sense in turning down a snack for third. And he will happily accept pastries. The owner of the wagon be like, this is unusual, but thank you. You could tell he's looking around for Roz. He's been doing that since you've met him.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever Roz shows up, he kind of just disappears. But he will accept one a little gingerly as well. The gnome will look at you, and she'll give you like a smile, just a little smirk, like thank you, and she'll take one for herself as well.
Okay.
Bureau's going the opposite direction in regards to she's not working. If I wasn't working, I would be bored and be watching what other people are doing. So that's what she must be doing.
There you go. That could be it.
That's all I was trying to suss out was like when you're like, no, it's hard to when I figured out it was hard to tell, okay, she must just be bored. She's not working. I would just watch what's in front of me. That's all I got.
She's people watching. Yeah, she's train spotting. So, Ginia, are you doing anything else after she accepts it with a nod and a smile?
No. Do I pick up on any sort of vibe other than the nod and the smile?
You can roll me an insight check, but when you say a vibe, like you're trying to pick up on her demeanor.
Like, does she mean harm, or does she recognize us from somewhere, but isn't aligned with anyone who might want to, I don't know, kill us or steal our things?
That's a lot to just look at somebody and know. I will let you roll it, but I will tell you right now that is way up there in the DC category.
All right, then I'm
Does
gonna
she get
ro-
advantage
I'm gonna-
because it's girls giving each other a knowing look? No, I'm just joking.
No, you stop that. They have to know each other.
Well, I'm.
That's not true. I know
Well,
that's
that's the
not
thing
true.
is that's what she's trying to suss out. If they know each other, then they know each other.
No, I know what Thorne's talking about too. They don't even have. They could just look at each other and be like, just because they're like, mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Mhm.
All right.
Listen,
Ginny, you've been
guys,
given
Lady M and I
inspiration
were
by
that
cheerful.
way. Like from I don't what the second time we talked, we could read each other's minds. So,
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
I'm
I
rolling
will
with
say-
advantage.
Okay, you can roll with advantage. You also been given inspiration, so don't burn one. Just roll with advantage.
Okay.
Is that what, right? Okay. Just don't add one either.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I had already
Okay.
clicked it off.
So, your high was a 7. So
Son
you
of a
rolled 4.
biscuit.
Yeah. So you rolled a 2 and a
Ouch.
4. So you're not gleaming a whole lot. In fact, you wouldn't want to play poker with this person. Like you wouldn't want to play cards for money with this person. Like you're getting that little off her as a read.
All right. Well, I am just gonna head back to the cart and continue doing the like patrols and stuff that Vero and I usually do as we're, working throughout our
Okay.
day.
All right. So you basically go around and, you go about your normal day. You'll see her and every now and then, now she like raises like a drink to you when you look at her.
Good.
Songbird, you're in the back with Bade. You doing anything
Mhm.
special back there for the day? Are you just resting for work?
It's kind of the usual sit in the cart, hum or sing a little bit, get down off the cart, walk around, and everything, the usual fun stuff. And everything, since I'm at the back of the caravan, there's not much to see or do, just making sure that everything back there is fine.
Okay. So I was just looking to see where that came from. All right. So the day kind of goes on. Normal, nothing, no attacks, no fights, nothing out of the usual. Maybe a couple animals acting out of sorts, but the normal caravan stuff. And the day will go on, and you will come to night. And if there's nothing that's going to happen during the night, you will basically come to your next morning.
Tavern setup?
Yes, that's SOP.
Yeah, no new visitors?
Nope.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say something more. I was waiting. Okay, so
No, if it's just a regular night and everything like that, it's like, okay.
all right. No, it's a regular night. The next morning, all of you basically go about your business. Virginia, Vero, Elios, and the brothers. You guys are actually sitting down, and the brothers have been like making food for the most part, unless it's tea from Vero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure we're all on the same page, because you will be shocked by a small little visitor.
Mm-hmm.
And so she is basically going to walk over and she's going to look at the three of you, look at the brothers, and go like this. And for those of you not looking at me, she puts her fingers to her lips. And
She's gonna
it's like,
shush us.
Yes. And she's going to take Jinia's bowl. And you guys are having like basically the equivalent of oatmeal. You know what I mean? That's what you're having for breakfast. She's going to take your bowl. And while she takes her bowl, she pulls out a dagger. And she is going to basically like root around in your bowl for a minute and then pull the dagger back out. She's going to hand you back the bowl and she is going to pull out basically like a bead, like a small ball off out of the oatmeal, and she's gonna kind of like press it, roll it around her fingers, and the oatmeal is gonna fall out, and she's gonna present you with a ivory colored bead, and she's just gonna like drop it in your hand.
I mean, I'm confusion because she's shushed us, so I don't really want to say anything out loud.
So she's gonna look around and then look at you. Now you all were sitting, so she's standing, so she's eye level with you, and she's gonna quietly tell you, "Is a sliver of bone. I'm pretty sure it's in all your food. And basically, it is curled, and so you can eat it in your gruel without noticing it, and then it will unfurl in your stomachs. It's meant to kill you slowly. I would be careful." And she's gonna turn
I
and
was gonna
start to
You're
walk away.
about to take a bite. It's just like. I feel like it was like one of those. I could just picture myself going, as she walked up and did that, and I'm just like paused with the spoon about to go in my mouth and watch that whole thing, just to be like, oh god.
She, I'm pretty sure it's in all of your foods. We should talk tonight, maybe. And she'll like turn and walk away. Right, Elios eats it anyway.
I
All right,
start
so
digging through
anybody
my
want
food
leftover
for-
pastries?
I start digging through my oatmeal for this this bead.
So you start digging through your food for a bead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check or perception, either one. Yeah, like you know what you're looking for, so it should be investigation. So roll me an investigation
fine.
check.
I'm not great at it, but
You actually don't find one in there.
just sets the bowl down.
You done ate it. Too late.
Whoops. It's like how that belly feeling. Oh shit.
So, what about you, Elios? You're sitting there too.
Are there bushes nearby? Like on the side of the road?
Yeah, I mean, they're off a ways, but yeah.
Can I go hide in the bushes and throw up? Because I like to think that Elios is the kind of person that as soon as he gets his bowl of breakfast, he immediately just turns it up into his mouth and just drinks it all in one go.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go throw up in a bush.
He's gonna go make himself throw up.
Okay, so Elios leaves and goes to throw up. Roz, what'd you have for breakfast?
Whatever he found.
Yeah, so I'm
Rat,
not worried
bird,
about
whatever.
you.
Yep.
It'd be
And
too difficult to pin down who to poison for
Right,
him.
and Songbird, yeah, and Songbird, I'm pretty sure you ate whatever Bade made, or yeah. So
If he's willing to
you-
make breakfast, yes.
yeah, it would just be you, like you guys. The brothers are doing the same thing. They're like going through their bowls, like because you've told them a lot of what's going on, so
Mhm.
they're looking through their bowls as well. And then they kind of set them to the side. The older brother takes the pot off the kettle, or the kettle off the fire, walks over not too far from Elios and just dumps it. Like, so about those pastries.
Mhm.
As he
I'm-
just hears in the.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out whatever pastries I've got left and like split them amongst us.
All right, they're a little they're a little staler than they were, but it's only been a day, so they're not horrible.
And not
But
deadly.
yeah, so and they don't have like little slivers of bone in them. So you guys are sitting there eating pastries. One of the brothers will provide a loaf of bread, cut a couple of slices that are really thin, so you can like hold them up and look at them, and then hand them out.
Press on the bread before eating it.
Yeah. The pastries are also poison. No devouring. The pastries aren't. Shh, don't tell them.
Now
Don't
for the
ruin the
rest of our
surprise.
lives, we all like tear our food into thumb-sized pieces to make sure there's nothing in it forever.
Elios, do me a favor. Roll me a,
Yes.
roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Roll.
Because since you said you ate it.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
All right. Right now, no, now they check. All right, so you get rid of everything that was inside of you, you think, and eventually come back to the group. Everybody's just sitting there, kind of like somberly looking around. The brothers are definitely like looking around. Everyone is a suspect now, and they keep glancing over towards the gnome. One of them will sign to you, Ginny and Vera, like, who is that? Like, why would they help us?
I'm gonna sign back. I have no idea. And why would someone poison our food?
Did anything come out in my vomit, by the way?
Oatmeal?
Well, I would dig around to see if I could find the thing.
Oh my god! It's gonna come
No,
over
it's
with
it's not gonna
vomit
bother-
fingers.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Oh,
bother
my
Elias
tummy's
to dig around in his
upset.
own vomit.
All right,
Come up like a
roll an
toddler to a door.
investigation check.
My tummy hurts since he's gonna
That's
vomit.
me. Ew.
He's looking for a very specific thing. He needs to know
Right,
if
that's
it
why
came
it's
out or not.
investigation. Investigation is when you know. Perception is when you got you have an idea. Something doesn't seem right. One of them is you're looking for something specific. So, you do not find anything in your food mix. Sorry, my daughter just
Okay.
sat in the chair behind me and is just sitting there menacingly. You want something, don't you? What do you want? Oh, okay.
$1 million.
So, Songbird, Roz, you two have no idea what's going on. Your foods are fine as far as you know,
Mhm.
but you three, not so much. Well, you five, because the brothers will also poison. I mean, attempted poison.
Before the
So far, we can
caravan
only.
sets off, Ross is gonna, do his perimeter checks, and he's gonna go up to wherever Karen is, and is there anything you need from us?
No, we're actually going to be passing several like small villages, so it's pretty safe. We can trade for food, but I think we're pretty stocked up. So I would just be careful with that one. She'll kind of look over in Chet's direction, who's like sitting there seething at you.
As he looks over at him, if he makes eye contact, he'll do that head nod at him, and turn back to Karen and say, "This one does not scare us."
She'll laugh, like she'll actually sit there laughing. She's like, "Yeah, you keep poking that one. Just be careful."
Ross is careful, but Ross is not intimidated. But have a good day. If there's anything Karen needs, please let Ross know. Oh, by the way, he'll get real close to her ear. Have you seen the copper-haired girl since the other night?
Not since the incident, but they've
Yes.
been. That group has been keeping to themselves a lot. Since they picked up and she's gonna actually say a name, but I can't remember the guy's name right now. Hold on.
Oh, she knows him?
Asborough. Since they picked up Asborough Jaws.
Asborough Jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and you have seen him, Roz. Roz, do me a favor.
Hmm.
Roll me a perception check because you have seen him walking around. Because you travel away from your wagons more often, so you have seen him. Yeah, you don't notice anything different.
Okay.
Yeah, ever since he joined, they've been a little bit more standoffish. I think they're just anxious to be done with this trip, like many of us are.
Okay. And that's it. He'll finish going down the other side of the.
And one of you, while you're wandering around, very evidently you see some, basically vomit on the side of the road.
Hmm.
Not
Yeah.
too far from where your friends are camped.
He'll kind of look down at it and look over. And
You'll
say,
see
"Man,
them. You'll see the five of them sitting there peeling off pieces of bread and just eating it slowly.
Too much pastries. Not good for the digestives." And he'll keep walking.
All right, you keep going about your business. The rest of you, will continue to go about your business. I'm assuming that you guys are going to be very careful about what you eat for lunch.
Until the end of time, yes?
Okay, so, yeah, you make
Who
something
has?
that's.
I just want to know who has a bone to pick with us.
Yay!
Oh boy. In the evening,
It's a bona fide
wait.
problem.
before we get to evening, though, I will ask. There was another one, Songbird. That's
Oh, it must have been while you were talking.
it was the bona
Yeah.
fide one.
And
I
he fired
stopped
okay.
when he said it. Okay, so are you guys gonna do anything before evening comes? The three of you.
The usual, with a little bit more caution in regards to food, I think.
Okay, so you're just gonna be cautious when it comes to food, but you're not gonna do anything or say anything about your little friend.
Nope.
Okay, Ginia.
I mean, I would go warn Songbird and let her know because I don't know if the people who are trying to poison us are aware of the connection between, us and Songbird and Roz. So I'm going to try to catch Songbird and I will try to catch Roz and kind of give them a heads up as to what we found out at breakfast this morning.
Okay. So when would you like to do that? What part of the day? During lunch when you guys break for lunch, or are you gonna try to do it immediately?
Probably when we break for lunch, just shortly before that, so I can kind of warn them before they start actually, eating lunch. Just
Okay.
in case.
So you will walk by. Obviously, you got to move past the wagons because the wagons don't circle up for lunch.
Mhm.
They just stop in a line, and everybody kind of takes a break, pets the animals, waters the animals, eat some food, stretch the legs. So while you're walking past the wagon behind your pet, not your pet, your pair. I don't know why I said pet. Your pair, you don't see the gnome. When you get to the back of the wagon, though, you do see the gnome, and she's just kind of sitting there reading, basically like a little bound book. And it's small, very small, little bound book. It's got like a leather outside, and in the middle of the cover is a gold circle, very much like the medallion that she wears in her hat, but it's just on the front, which is a plain gold circle.
Mhm.
And she's sitting there reading it, and she looks at you and she says, "Ah, I figured you'd be letting her know soon enough." But she doesn't look at you this time. She just kind of continues to read from her book.
And so, as to not draw attention from anyone outside of this conversation, as I'm walking by, I'd say, well, we have to take care of each other, and just kind of keep walking, like kind of under my breath so she can hear, but nobody else can hear.
No. Do you look back at her at all?
No, because I don't want to draw any attention to the fact
Okay.
that we're having a conversation ish.
Okay, no problem. So you find Songbird.
Mm-hmm. And I relay the lovely breakfast entertainment that we had this morning.
Well, that's a little more calcium you need in your diet. Okay. Are you going to talk to her?
Obviously, but she knew that at some point I was going to come talk to you. So she is aware that we know each other. I can only assume that whoever she tried to protect us from also knows that we know each other.
Well, considering the fact we fought together, she doesn't know that. Actually, she also doesn't know that you had helped at the tavern, too. So I'm intrigued to find out how she knows, because she wasn't there for those events. Because we fought together, for girls, we tend to bond together. And again, you helped at the tavern and helped me take the drunken man back to his tent. So I am curious on how she would think that. So I also wonder if we're being watched by more than the cultists now.
Well, I feel like that much is obvious. So I think we'll plan on meeting with her and talking. And I know it's going to be hard for you to get away from the tavern this evening. So
We'll have to figure something out. The towns, the towns that we run into along this trail and everything like that, how far apart are they usually?
They're like a day's travel by like regular, like horseback or regular walking speed. So the wagons tend to not make it a full day. They go like half the speed.
Mm-hmm.
So
So it'll
it's like
probably be
2 days for you, but if you guys were walking without the wagons holding you back, you probably could make each town a day apart. If you were riding, definitely.
all right. So
basically,
about
it'd be
2 days.
2 days travel before we're stopped at a town.
Okay, and that would be too long
Yeah, that's
of a time frame in between.
yeah, not a risk.
And
that
some
I
of
guess
them are closer. Like some of them are like you'll be at 1 a.m. and by midday you're at the next one. Like it's just you're in the think of it like you're in the countryside.
Okay, so then maybe after the tavern close, I'll go for a walk.
All right, that sounds good. I just wanted to make you aware of the situation and make sure that you're being very careful with whatever you're eating.
Yeah, Bade.
While you're
prefers
talking to her,
the-
Bade is gonna like kind of be like looking around, staring at Anya, Nunya, Nunya.
Nanya.
He's gonna be staring at her. He's like waiting for you, like, and he's gonna kind of sheepishly walk over. My lady. He'll bow.
Onion, you bring a tear to his eye. No.
I can't with you. It's like I just wanted to thank you for your treats the other day. I even shared some with Songbird here. Or
Win.
Win, yeah, I know. Again, I barely remember your names. Stop giving me aliases.
Well, that was very kind of you. I need to go get back to work. You guys have a good day, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Farewell. Goodbye.
And she's I'm gonna turn and walk back towards our carts, and keep an eye out for Roz.
All right.
And with
So
that,
you head back up to the front of the line. Bade is gonna make a comment along the lines. It's like, one day, and then he's just gonna go back to doing whatever he was doing. And
well, Bade, I got a question for you.
huh? What?
How is the food prepared? Like the stuff you make us. How's it prepared?
What do you mean?
Like, do we have it in certain stores just out in the open? You know, do you mix it up? What do you do?
Would I do? I pull it out of my pouch and I cook it. If it's
So it's tied away, tucked into a pouch,
yeah,
no access to it.
well, I mean, my wagon is special, right?
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not like on, like you have it stored away. It's not like
Yeah, no. I
accessible.
mean, the boys wouldn't let anybody mess with our like rations. Why? You worried you're not gonna eat?
No, 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 no. That's not a concern.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Um, Question, DM. How comfortable am I, do you think, with Bait and telling him, watch out for poison food or something like, or just take a better look at it without having to explain too much?
That is asking the DM a question that only your character can answer.
Ah, God damn
So, how comfortable you obeyed and him being poisoned?
it. Put it that way. That's a whole different meaning. Um,
It's the question you just asked me.
that's not what I meant. Okay, so somewhere it is going to be like, but just in case, always just double check before you prepare the food.
Double for like spoilage? I always check.
But not for
You're
spoilage, for
being
something a little,
weird.
just something a little extra. I'm not going to
Oh, I
explain
got
it.
special seasoning. Don't worry.
I don't want to know about that. It's just just take a look when preparing, making sure nothing extra, like sharp objects or things that are not supposed to be in there. Just make sure. I can't explain right now. Just trust me, please.
Are you feeling all right? And he like puts his hand on your forehead.
I'm feeling fine.
Okay. I will make sure there's nothing sharp in the food. Like
Well, it can be sharp,
bones?
random, like bones or.
I mean, I always debone the meat anyway, but okay. You're being weird. I mean, fish bone maybe, but we don't eat fish. It doesn't keep on the road. Like,
Mhm.
uh, strange women. I don't get it. And he like kind of walks away from you, like just talking to himself.
Songbirds gonna be thinking it's like you would think if you saw me talking to the love of your life that you would understand.
Do you think if you would have put that together, he wouldn't be chasing after Nunya right now to protect her? I'm just
Special
saying.
man. He's
Obviously,
a
it went
special
right
man.
over his head because why would
Yeah,
anybody poison Bade?
I know. That's why
Okay.
she's thinking in her head, like, you would think.
He
You would
definitely
think.
didn't get what you were talking. He's just like, all right, yeah, fine, I'll take care. All of a sudden, you have requirements on your food. Anyway, he'll go back to his business. Jinya,
Yes. Do I find Roz?
and since Roz isn't really like wandering too far away from camp, yeah, he'd be easy to find.
All right. So I'm going to again go through the conversation. I'm going to kind of pull him over to the side so not everybody can hear, and convey what we have learned from the gnome in the morning, and tell him to be very careful about anything that he eats, especially if it was prepared by someone else. I know he normally prepares most of his own meals, but he's been, out shaking hands and kissing babies. Somebody might offer him some food.
This is good news to hear. Um, Ross will be extremely careful. Thank you for your concern.
And we are going to try to meet with the gnome to get more information this evening.
Very well. Do you think it wise Roz attend this meeting? Making all 5 of us
No, but
in the
if you
group?
wanted to hang out um outside of the tents and maybe keep an eye and make sure that no one is actually coming in or no one's
Yes, yes,
watching us and give us a sign,
yes,
that would be helpful. And then we can
yes.
just convey what we learned to you.
That is a very good plan. Roz will go with that.
All
Very
right.
good.
Do you
Yes.
have any questions that you want answered that I should ask her?
No, no. It is quite surprising. Roz was not thinking this person was going to be helping us. As a matter of fact, Roz thought it was the exact opposite. Maybe, and he kind of looks around, a replacement for the copper-headed one. Roz has not seen her for a few days now.
That's a bit of a concern too.
Yes, Roz is not befriended her by any means, but at the same time, he wanted did not want her dead at the hands of and he kind of does the head movement towards the cultist wagon.
Yeah, agreed. All right.
So thank you for this information. You have a good rest of your day.
You too. And I'm gonna head back to the wagons.
Okay. You head back to the wagons, just in time for everybody to head out for the rest of the afternoon leg of your journey. The journey will once again be similar. You go about your business, nobody's really bothering you. It's everybody's kind of lax because you're not out in the craziness. Um, there are certain sections that people kind of become alert, like when you wander near too close to a forest or there's rumors of a swamp area. But again, there are people traveling on the roads, and you do see them coming and going through your groups. But again, Jenna, Vero, and Elios, if Elios is paying attention, you notice the gnome watching you
Thank
throughout
you
the
for the
day.
follow. I
Always
appreciate
with
it.
that little book in her hand. At this, like now. And you notice that she's writing things in her little book.
Okay. Is anything that she's wearing or the little symbol, like, is there a symbol on the gold coin on her hat?
Would you like to gnome?
I would love to know.
So, from where you are, you don't see anything on the. It just looks like a gold flat coin. No etching on it, no symbols on it, no nothing. Just plain. Elios, are you talking or are you just kind of moving your lips?
I was laughing at the puns.
Oh yeah, I was watching the puns too, but so you don't notice anything on the coin, on the gold coin.
Okay.
Vero,
Yes.
you have a smile like you know something. What is it?
I know nothing.
Okay. One for Foxy, one for Rhino, one for Foxy, and then. Oh, for the puns. Okay, got it. I think you're padding that count. One for wandering. Oh.
Nope, not padding the count.
Okay. All right. So, other than that, everything kind of goes on, like I said, about the day as normal. Eventually, though, the gnome disappears from sight. You don't see her anymore. You don't see her back on the wagon. She's not walking around, and everybody will start to like organize and start rolling into their spots for camp for this evening. Karen will start moving about the camp. People will go about the camp. Eventually, everybody will head over to Bade's place to be sung to and served while Songbird is working. Roz, I don't know what Roz is doing because he gets up early now. So you're doing night shifts too? 'Cause you're
Well,
eventually going to be exhausted,
No,
sir.
he doesn't stay up all night. No, he
Oh.
does. He stays up, and before he goes to bed, he does the night checks, as normal. But no, he does not stay up all night
Okay.
because he knows that Chet is on the early shift.
Right. So
So
yeah,
he-
you want to be up early.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. All right. So you're doing your checks, same old, and the night kind of drags on, and no sign of the gnome. Eventually, Songbird's tavern will close. People will return back. Still no sign of the gnome. As the last of people bed down for the evening, you hear a Can I come in? Hello.
Please come in.
Flap will open up, and in will stride the gnome. She will look around at everyone in the tent. She says, well,
I point at the teapot.
I'll pass. So now, as far as I know, Roz is up in a tree.
Yeah, he's gonna. He knows the plan. So as soon as he saw the gnome show up at the tent, he will be kind of watching around, make sure nobody comes within range of the tent.
Okay.
And is this after closing,
It is.
or am I still running around?
No, it's after.
Okay, because I told Junior that I would be taking a walk after work.
Okay. So she'll walk in. She is going to basically look around the tent, look around, look at the three of you, and she says, well, I know the cat is in a tree watching over us. Where's the other one? She should be here by now.
She should be here shortly. She had to finish up at the tavern.
Yes. That's why we waited. Figured I can get a good sleep before. About this time, Songbird, you will arrive.
Okay. So Songbird will stick her head in the tent and be like, hello.
There she is, right on time. Come on in.
She'll enter, find a little cozy spot on the ground.
The amount of people in here, every spot's a cozy spot.
Well, I remember two of the people are like really tiny. So she says, I've learned a lot about all of you, and I think we're on the same side. So I need to know what those wagons are carrying, and I feel you can help me.
I start telling him what the brothers are transporting.
She's gonna give you like a raised eyebrow. No, not those. You know which wagons I mean. Is he always like this?
Yeah, he's always like this.
Yes.
Just roll with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. The wagons you were sent to follow. Those wagons.
Question.
And she's gonna use a word from your homeland, Vera.
Huh. Okay. I have no idea. Huh. some like recognition and like, okay, you're being serious. Okay, I have no idea.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Before we go into that, you do seem to know about us, as you just say, and that you believe that we are on the same path. Could you care to elaborate on that a little bit more? That way we can have an understanding before we have a full-on discussion of
Okay.
that
What do you
subject
want to
matter.
know? How I know about you? Well, your feats have become tales that the guards, even in towns along the way, have talked about. Okay.
I, I think
I
me
mean,
and Elio's just thought the same
she
thing.
looks at you and goes, "How old are you? 80, 90?"
You're talking to me?
Yes, you, elf.
But there's 3 elves, so I'm like,
She's talking to you.
okay. I think I was 80. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, I was 80. Yep.
Yeah. You're 80 years old. How many tabaxi have you run into? In my short life, I only have heard of 2. So, it's not hard for someone like me to put 2 and 2 together. I mean, I
Fair.
love what you did to his fur, but it has to be the same one, or it's an amazing coincidence. Plus, since you've arrived with this caravan, I mean, it's not like you've really kept a low profile. And you match the description of the group that chased off a dragon, especially that one. Love the hair, by
I'm
the
guessing
way.
if she looked at Vero.
No, she looks at Jeanette.
She
Yeah,
matches the description of who fought off a dragon?
Not so much the description of guess what she is, yes. That one didn't change at all.
That was Vero. Okay.
I'm gonna elbow Vero.
I changed my clothes. That's not true.
Yes, and sharp that they may be, you look exactly. You didn't even take the braid out of your hair.
Why would I do something to my hair? I like my hair the way it.
He must be really good with his hands. Anyway, so yes, my
Wouldn't
people.
you like to know? No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
He makes
My
great
people were
tea.
very. I mean, my information that I was given, the information that provided my people, information that has circulated through this caravan, it was very easy to figure out who the 5 of you are. For someone like me,
Who are your people?
that's not important. I will say
I'm
that
gonna,
we do not work for the same groups,
I'm gonna lean
but
over to Elios
our
and be like,
interests align.
I lean over to Elios and be like, how does she know who you are?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. She would have said 4. She doesn't know who.
Okay, okay.
Sorry. Sorry. She would have said 4. She is curious what happened to the other wizard, the female.
Family issues.
No, she's not here. I figured she was dead. But your
Things,
replacement
things went,
seems. This
things went
replacement
foul.
seems sufficient. Even though I'm not exactly sure I trust the scaly ones, but that's another problem.
How do you know that?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty smart. You've been walking around in disguise, and you've had to take it off. Besides, there's a halfling that's part of your caravan that keeps talking about your feet.
Yeah, I really wish you would stop
Didn't you
that.
say that everyone was just talking about our feet?
Feats, not feet. I'm not sure you were the right person for this job.
I'm just going where the,
I'm
kind of where
guessing
things
you
lead
2 are
me.
the brains. The other 3 are the muscle.
We all
Well,
have our moments.
Watch me
yeah.
actually have the highest intelligence. That would be hilarious.
You don't.
I didn't think so, but that would have
You
been
do
funny.
not.
That would have been funny.
It would be scary.
It tends to be a collaboration. He has his moments. But, okay. So obviously our groups align with each other.
For now,
Out
yes.
of character. Out of character, would Songbird happen to know the groups that would kind of follow the same line as the Harpers? That this might interest? Kind of like a history thing.
There's a
Would
lot
it
of
be a history
groups
thing?
that so the Harper's like the Harper's goals and things change according to what's going on in the realms. So
Mhm.
out of the like there's hundreds of factions. There's 5 main ones, but there's hundreds of factions. The ones that are closest to the line are all but the Zentaro. Like Emerald Enclave wants to save forests, and sometimes the Harpers will help them. The Order of the Gauntlet, they want to keep cities safe, and sometimes the Harpers will help them. It just depends on what's going on at the time. Okay, the opposition is like the Zentaro, but you don't know much about them. Well, actually, no,
I
you
was
would know
gonna
a lot
say.
about them coming from where you come from.
Mhm.
So
What about the ones with the circle? The gold, the little medallion thing, the circle thing?
it's
Because
just
I'm assuming she's got her hat on.
she does have her hat on. It's
Yeah,
just a
but like
plain
the Harpers have a harp. Would that symbol be
J-
something?
um I'm trying to think. The only thing that has a gold coin as a symbol is Tamora. It's a symbol of the luck. The coin, luck coin.
The
So it's a goddess. It's not a faction.
Okay. Alrighty. So apparently, back in character. So apparently you've heard of us. Our feats are well known, which I find interesting, even though we only had the one big encounter.
The one encounter.
Well,
Had
the one that would be known would be the greenest thing, right?
yes. You Fort Greenest, you chased a stag. I mean, the guards in this caravan talk a lot. It
It's
only took you
staggering.
one day to learn everything about the cat. Took half a day to figure out how he was tied to the rest of you. Took almost 2 days to figure out what he was.
Gossip. All of them gossip.
But it's hard to throw up through a face covering.
Yeah. Wait. Throw up? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, gruesome.
All right. So how did you pick up on what was in their bowls?
How did it? I mean, I'm good at my job. You've made enemies in this camp. Pretty much that group. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
a group of guards can't stand the cat. That group don't trust any of you. And you're here to figure out what they're transporting. Are you not?
Songbbird's gonna kind of look over at Jinya.
We haven't been able to get close enough to get any idea what they're transporting.
Well, that's why you should help me. We can break in and figure it out. We also need to know where they're going.
We
I
do know
helped
that
you.
they're splitting off
s-
after Waterdeep.
Well, that's good to know, but where to? The north is a large place. Are they heading to Luxkin, Icewind Dale, the Spine of the World,
I don't think they. I
Everwinter?
don't recall them. I don't recall them saying.
Well, we need to know. This
Well,
group is very dangerous.
I
and we
couldn't
need
get
to be
close. They
stealthy.
had one of them watching and following.
They had one of them watching and following.
Me, yes. The one with red hair.
Oh, the young girl.
Do you know anything of her? We
I'm
haven't seen her in a
hydrating.
while.
Thank you.
She's still with them.
In what
Since-
capacity?
She's alive. I mean, the last thing they want is prying eyes, and the excitement was enough. She's been reined in, as far as I can tell.
Hmm.
So, tonight, will you help me?
Do you have a plan?
Oh, I didn't know if for sure it was meant for me, Elios, because you sent a thing. That's why I didn't mention it.
No, I said it in a different language out loud.
Okay.
Or like whispered it out loud to her.
All right, but it says understood by Roz, so I thought you were talking to Roz.
No, I didn't know he knew it
Yeah, he
because it
says
doesn't tell me that.
That
Yeah,
tells me
just-
what it. I know what it is. That's draconic.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you asking her?
Yes.
She's going to look at you and kind of. I gotta check. I don't even know if she speaks that. Because remember, the DM can see all of them. Let me check to see if that's in a language she understands. Was not expecting that one. Rain, I can hear the thing without the head with the headphones in. That's a little bit too loud.
It's not picking it up if you are concerned.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is.
Never mind. Go ahead. Nobody can hear me. Let's
That
see.
means make it louder so he can.
No, do not make it louder. No,
Insomnia,
not
cut that out.
it's not a. Oh, inspiration. Yay. Okay. That is not a language that she understands. So she would not. She'll just kind of look at you a little sideways.
Yeah, figures.
He also
Thank
just
you,
kinda
Insomnia. I
nod
appreciate
slightly.
you, Insomnia.
I don't appreciate that because then he'll use that to hurt somebody like Vera.
Every
Probably.
time.
Every time. Oh, halflings luck
Wandering.
too? Hell yeah! Aw. Love it. Feeling the love, guys. Thank you. Now, what was I saying?
It's a false sense of security.
It's not. Insomnia made me do it. So, yes, we can sneak in, find out what they're transporting. Like, so also, I'm gonna ask a serious question. This is out of character. Do you guys not know what's in the wagons?
I don't recall if. I personally
it's-
don't recall.
I know it's been a while.
I think I
Wait.
have an idea.
You wouldn't have been told though, so you can't say
No.
anything.
That's fair. I can't say.
So
I don't recall.
weren't
If
told.
we were told,
I
I
don't.
don't recall.
I don't remember
We weren't told.
being told.
Seem to remember loot,
Mhm.
treasure, that kind of thing.
correct. All right. So remember, they were looting towns and taking loot and transporting it. So you guys know what's in the wagons. So
I think my
Players-
answer's still on brand.
players may have forgotten,
Mm.
but the characters know why you're following. There's like people's lives have been wrecked because they've been looted, and you're following it because you're trying to figure out what they're doing with it.
Well, yeah,
So
that one, but nothing specific.
right, but she's asking what they're transporting.
No.
So basically, Again, players may have forgotten, but the characters definitely knew. So I will let you either change your answer or you have to roll for deception. Because technically your characters would be lying. Except
Well,
for
see-
Elios. Elios has no idea what's in it.
Yeah. Songbird would have just said loot, but I thought she was asking specifics, like what exactly.
No,
And
she was
we don't know that.
saying that they she basically said that her organization agrees that these people need to be stopped and that they're dangerous and we need to know what's on those wagons. That was her question. So you can answer that whatever way you want, but as soon as you guys said, I was like, are they just lying to her? And I was like, nope, they forgot. So
Sometimes I play Vero real well.
Indeed.
yeah, you do.
And sometimes
that's
it's
why I had-
contagious.
But that's why I had to ask the question before you outright, like, not outright lie, but try to be deceptive. So, again, I will let you decide. Do you want to be deceptive or would you just tell her the truth? Because
I
you're
don't know,
saying
just tell her
Songbird would
it's
just tell
loot.
her there's treasure.
I would just tell her
Not-
the
I don't-
truth. I mean,
Stolen treasure.
Ignorant at best, not deceptive.
Okay. Yeah. If you know the right answer and you're trying to pretend you don't, that's being deceptive. Okay.
I don't think I would try to pretend. I think I just in the instant was like, I don't know anything.
Wandering. There is no deception. They're all clueless.
Thank you.
Anyway. All right. So you tell her. Oh, hey.
Letters!
JR, the nerd, reading. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, what was I saying? We're just getting some D&D going, and it was a moment where I could turn around and look over and see you guys. Welcome in. Hello, Susanna. Suzanne, M73. Welcome. So when you tell her there's treasure and loot, she will like look a little surprised. Like she's like, really? How do you know?
That's what they've been known for taking before they even took this trip, is just they gathered a whole bunch of treasure, loot, and whatever. They had it in the caves at Greenest, and then they've taken it with them.
Hmm. She'll stop and pull out her little notebook, and she'll start writing in it. And while she's writing in a notebook, you notice. So she's holding the notebook, like, you know, with the finger in between the pages and like two fingers holding the back, so you could see like the leather cover. The leather cover also has one of these coins, like these gold coins. But this one is actually in the mouth of a winged snake.
Do I
Does
recognize the
Songbird
winged
recognize
snake?
that one?
Yeah, you would recognize that one. That's actually a symbol. God bless
Wait,
you.
to whom are we talking about? Are you talking about to
My daughter's
Elios or
niece.
to me? Not that.
I said
The winged
songbird.
snake. Okay. So
Elios,
which group is that?
I'm gonna say no, you don't recognize it.
Okay.
I mean, actually, you can roll a history check. Songbird, they're just in your area, and they're pretty prominent, so you would recognize them immediately. Mama may have mentioned them.
Okay. I know. So I know. I recognize it enough to go, hey, I know that. I don't know why I know that, but I know that.
Yeah, and well, actually, you probably know their name and everything, but you don't know like everything about them. Like you don't know their history. You know that.
It's those guys from over there.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys from that place.
would Jenya recognize it?
You're from the same place as Songbird, so you can actually
Not
you can you're close enough. Roll.
Not close
You're in the
enough.
same peninsula. Stop it. Roll me a history check, Jenya. All right. So you recognize the symbol as well. Okay. So the three of you recognize the symbol. And you have some basic knowledge. Ginny, your knowledge is kind of limited because you were sheltered and raised in where they only let you learn about certain things, and they tried to keep you. Not all elves are from the same place, Havoc. I understand that wandering, but they are. They're literally one town apart. So, so you have read about them, but it was more of a political thing. You've heard things about them. They are known as the Dentarum. They hold a lot of political power in the area where you're from. Elios, you've heard them referred to as the Black Network, more of a slang term for them, pretty much because, like, you know, their symbol is a snake on a black field with a gold coin.
Okay.
And Songbird, you've also heard of them known as the Zentarum. They're definitely a group that holds power almost like the Harpers, but not always for the same goals as the Harpers. Zentarum are usually interested in expanding their influence through wealth and manipulations. And you know about them because of the Harpers.
So this would make Songbird a little bit more weary of what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's what I thought.
It could. I mean, it could just be a book.
For Songbird, it's never just a book.
You're overly suspicious anyway.
Way to judge it based off its cover. Way to go.
Wow. Zentarum are greater than the Harpers. I know. Except when they have those bad times.
Everyone has their bad times.
But okay, so you said there are times where the Harpers and the Zentarum align, but
Yeah. That's pretty cool, Roz. That's fair. I like that.
but there are times where they don't. Sometimes, a lot of times they do, but they don't.
I'm sorry. You asking me a question? I was talking to Roz. What was
Yes,
the question?
you.
I need the question in full again. Sorry, what?
The Zentarum.
Yes.
Sometimes they work with the Harpers, or at least align with the Harpers. Not exactly work with them, or are they always just like
I think the difference is the Harpers do stuff for the good of everyone. They do stuff for the good of
good of
themselves.
themselves?
And just
Yeah.
right now, these people not being here just happen to be the good of everyone and for the good of themselves.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good way. That's a good way to put it. As far as your known history of what you know, they have never worked together. So this is monumental that they're like, if she is even a Zentarum, again, it could just be a book. You never asked. You all just saw the book and went,
Yeah, but not likely if she has the book and's been writing in it and
She's
everything.
judging off the cover.
I don't know.
It's not a normal book that you would have.
What if
How
she
do you
found it
know?
on a dead person?
Yeah.
Well,
You got stuff that's not normal for people to have?
She went into that fancy notebook area of Barnes and Noble and picked it up for herself.
right.
Right? Or
And
maybe
It
killed
wasn't
somebody
just
and
a
found it and
phase.
decided she wanted it.
Just like her mom accused her of. It's not a phase. She still has the dark and
Anyway,
broody stuff
we're
with her.
getting lost
Mhm.
because of the book. So she will make some more notes, and then she will like close the book with a snap and tuck it back into her vest. So, treasure, and they're heading north of Waterdeep. What else do you know? What other information?
I know
Why
that
do you
they're
write
used
everything
quickly
down in a
with-
book?
So I can remember it for later.
So she doesn't have to remember.
See,
Did anybody
know.
catch that reference? I'm sorry.
I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it is right now because my
Indiana
mind is on here.
Jones. Sorry.
Oh, that's right.
Write it down so I don't have to remember.
Last Crusade. I was gonna say Temple. Wrong movie. Last Crusade. Yes. Why did you keep it in a book?
and then there's also the things like or communicating with people.
Communicating? I saved your lives. I have given you everything I know. I'm telling you that this cult, this dragon cult, is bad news and it should not be allowed to grow and expand. What more do you
I
need?
agree.
Who's trying to
I agree
poison
on that.
us?
I would assume it was the cult. And they weren't trying to poison you, they were trying to cut you up on the inside.
A form of poisoning, technically.
No,
Hmm.
I know poisoning. This is worse. And yes, she did say that out loud, Elios. Vero.
Yeah,
Both
I
of
got
them
it. I
just
mean,
standing there nodding at each other. Did you hear her? Yeah.
we're just soaking it in. We're just soaking this in. I was like, and it was also an interesting tip about the writing stuff down so you don't have to remember. Maybe I might have to get myself a journal.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, please.
I can't believe Vero doesn't already journal. He
I
drinks tea
know,
and
He seems
meditates.
like he would be the journaling type, yeah.
What do you think I do when I meditate? I think back on all the things that I'm mentally journaling.
So, then a partnership?
Hmm.
I mean, I am a wealth of information, and there's more of you here. The Tabaxi doesn't seem to be too inept. I'm not sure about that one. And that one, from what I can tell, has some skills. And she points at Vero and then Elios in that order.
Well, the tabaxi watches over, but he has a mind and he uses it.
Okay. I didn't say he was stupid.
Yes, I know, but he's also not sitting here so you can have your judgment on him.
Well, I'm pretty sure that if I
Vero,
made
on the
the
other
wrong
hand,
move, if I made the wrong move, there'd be an arrow coming through the top of that tent.
I would
yes.
pretty much guarantee it.
Mhm.
So what do you?
so it's agreed we're all not stupid.
So
But I'm very perceptive. Like, did you know the Red Wizard?
We saw him, just don't know much about him.
Oh, I can tell you, he's a Red Wizard of Thay. He wears that hat to hide his tattoos. See? I'm providing you a wealth of information. Now the question would be, why is a Red Wizard of Thay aligning themselves with this cult? Because if history serves, they are enemies.
Soaking in the knowledge.
So do you have any idea where they might be headed after? Like,
I have no idea. That's why my organization sent me to find out. And evidently, your organization sent you to do the same thing. So we can work together or we can work in opposition. I like my chances. But I would prefer the greater chance of success if we work together. So, I am offering an alliance.
Jinya?
Virginia.
I mean, she saved our lives.
She's
Fair.
right.
Do have to give the opportunity for that.
And seeing as how I prefer to not die horribly, the fact that I didn't, this morning kind of makes me lean towards wanting to work together. Plus, nobody knows that we're actually talking and working together, so they are more likely to potentially say something within earshot of, did we get this gnome's name?
No, not yet.
No.
And I think we're both going to be looking at the gnome like,
Oh, I'm sorry. So, Jamna Gleamsilver.
Jamna Gleam Silver?
Yep. At your service.
Oh, Jamna. Appreciate your assistance this morning in saving their lives and putting the rest of us on alert.
You're welcome. I'm here to help. So tell me everything you know.
Well, what we know so far is that they are transporting this loot in these wagons. They are going to, and they're going to split off from the caravan after Waterdeep.
Do you know what type of cult they are already?
Well, my sources tell me they are either a rebuilt or reformed, resurfacing cult of dragon.
Okay.
Thought it was all but extinct, but evidently they have some newfound life. I mean, since we haven't heard much of them since the last flight.
Yep, for some odd reason, they've risen again.
Well, that's not good. I mean, dragons are bad enough. Dracoliches are horrible.
I would argue that some dragons are actually pretty good, pretty nice people once you get to know them.
Well, the shiny ones, maybe. I mean, that would explain much about you, but the ones that are not shiny, not so nice.
I have heard.
But
I have heard
we're
that
not
before.
talking about those either. That cult takes any dragon and turns them into an undead dragon. A Dracolich is a horrible creature. You've heard of a lich, human wizard, obsessed with power,
Mhm.
refuses to die. You've heard the stories. Yes? No? Maybe? Well, just
Yes.
imagine a dragon that has reached that same level of power, but its mind is gone, eaten away. That's what this cult was known for. I really don't want to see that start happening again. The thing is, they worked from the shadows. They were quiet. It was damn near impossible. Like, it was a feat and an effort to exterminate them last time. And now they're back with a new plan. I'm concerned, and obviously, all our organizations are concerned.
DM. Going back
Not fair.
to going back to the dragon from the beginning, the one that was communicating with Roz. That's definitely not a loss of brain,
No,
right?
uh, so no, that was a live dragon.
They're visibly dead.
Yeah, a Dracolich looks like a skeleton, or at least huge
That'll do it.
chunks of its flesh are missing. Like you could tell it's an undead dragon.
Gotcha. Okay. Blah.
So she will spend her time telling you, giving you some information, also hoping that you will be sharing information. She is very curious about the dragonoids, like Cyanrath. She will ask lots of questions about that one. She will ask you about the black one.
Mm-hmm. That would be the mean one.
So the gnome that helped is
Rosamir.
basically started sharing information of the history of the cult of the dragon. So undead dragons. Yeah, casual Draco Lich conversation. So, you will exchange now. Are you guys going to hold back any information? Anything you specifically do not want to tell her? Or I'm going to assume you just kind of lore dump, like just give her whatever you can.
It's going to be kind of a balance of information.
Okay, well, she's given you a lot more than you've given her so far.
Well, she's been talking.
Right, and she stops and waits, and you guys are just like,
Okay, well then.
I feel like Vero and Elios are mostly just listening.
I
And
feel
I
like
don't think
Veros
she
and Arius are
anticipates-
listening, and every now and then exchanging glances, which she will make note of, by the way.
That's fine. I don't know what that means, but that's fine.
Oh,
Laura Dump.
what's that on my side?
Roz said that's a songbird. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to read it out loud. I thought it was sent to me because of like the last one that went to me. Sorry,
You got to cut that out. You keep doing that.
Josh. Anyway, so you guys will exchange some information. There will be, like I said, she will give you the info. That one was definitely to me. Thank you, Roz. So, you will exchange like what you know of, what you guys know as far as what you've learned coming up here. She'll ask about how many you think there are, how many wagons there are, basically specifics. Anything she's willing to learn, anything that seems important, she seems to write down in the book. Like she will pause, pull out her book, and write it down. Then she will pocket her book again and share information with all of you that she has. I will note that she never mentions her organization by name. She never mentions
Assuming
any
she's
organization.
actually part of. That's assuming she's part of an organization,
Well, she did say
or that specific organization.
Yeah, she said that you don't work for the same people. Her exact words, I think, you don't work for the same people. We're on the same side.
It's not where it's not going to mention the Harpers whatsoever.
And
Okay.
she's one of the few people that has given a name to the cult. You guys knew it was a cult. She has actually called them the Cult of the Dragon.
Is dragon or undead dragon? You kind of switched.
Nope. She's always said the Cult of the Dragon, and the Cult of the Dragon was responsible for creating undead dragon, or Draco leeches, or dragon leech, Draco leech. As a plural, it's a weird word, but they're responsible for making undead dragons. She will give you some history about them. She will mention that they have in the past they were known as the wearers of purple. She basically will give you the history of the Cult of the Dragon before they were driven pretty much into extinction. And it is concerning now because the Cult of the Dragon at one point was responsible for causing a flight of dragons.
Well, that would be another concern considering the fact there was a nest of eggs.
Which I think one of you actually read about. I think it was Ginia.
Yeah, I vaguely remember having that information.
So
Can Elios roll a history check potentially with advantage as she's saying things to see if it suddenly like jars his memory from anything his mom told him as he was growing up?
What part?
All of it, any of it, more specifically about the cult, the wearers of purple.
Most of the dragon stuff you know. I told you this before.
No, I know, but I was gonna roll a check to like as she's saying things to try and add information that he also knows.
Oh, like to supplement her information.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can roll for that. I'm saying, yeah, the thing she's saying is nothing new to you. You've heard the stories, But yes, you could probably see if you that you want to roll again because that wasn't an advantage.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Okay. So you rolled a 2 and a 6, so there wasn't a whole bunch of information I could give you to add to that. Sorry.
Dang it! I tried.
No, that's fair. But like I said, there is a lot of information when she's saying you like, oh yeah, my mom told me about that. Oh yeah, like you know the stories, you know about them because you were told them. It's just, I guess you're having a problem like recalling it until she mentions it. Is there anything specifically you as a player want to remember and put out there?
The cult of the dragon, I think worships Tiamat and is trying to bring. Is that the same group who worship Tiamat and trying to bring her to the material plane?
No.
No. Okay, then never mind. I don't know anything.
Vero's seems more intrigued in the topic of what about the purple wearers.
See,
I'm listening somehow more intently in regards to information about them.
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, like, speaking with the people in camp and everything like that, that they had mentioned, Our Lady, and she'll be brought back. I thought they had said something about either brought back or she's arrived. Because I
Okay.
thought they had said something about bringing her back. I'm trying to remember, but
Bring who?
that's
Don't
many
confuse the
moons
two
ago.
games.
No, it's specifically this one because when we
Uh-huh.
were in camp, when they were not enthralled,
Mm-hmm.
when
They have
Vero and Roz were captured.
they have mentioned something along those lines, yes.
Uh huh.
But what Elios is remembering is not part of their history.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then, now that you said that, and that jogged my memory, it's
And
probably
next time
something
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
ask him
do.
a question, I'm gonna have him send it to me in a tell first.
But
You
I appreciate the
literally
memory
asked for
jog
it.
because that was actually
I did. I asked for it, and then when he said it, I was like, "What? No, absolutely not."
I know lots and bits and pieces of lore, but I don't know how or
Yeah.
where they intersect on the timeline.
Dragon
Yeah.
people,
well,
Tiamat,
Yeah.
clear
Right.
connection.
well
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Yeah. That's
so
Dragonlance. Wrong game.
so
Yes,
Songbird
Songbird.
was going to mention the eggs, but when something brought up and it jogged my memory, it kind of sounded confusing because I'm like, wait, I thought there was mention of her being like resurrected or bringing back something. But I do remember the eggs and
If
about
you mention
telling,
the eggs, she will definitely jot that one down
yeah,
and ask, "Did you destroy them?"
we didn't get to see them.
That's not good. I'm gonna have to reach out to some people. She's also concerned about the blue dragon and wondering what they promised that dragon to give up its life. She will mention that the treasure is probably a gift for some to add to a horde of some dragon that has volunteered to become one of their Draco leeches. But she's never heard of so much treasure being collected. But the history books written long ago, and not everything might is there.
Plus
Well, if there was a
inflation.
blue
Plus inflation.
Price of inflation. How's it going, Jenny?
Well, if they've got a blue one, I wonder if they would get one of each element, I guess it would be. Each color is referencing an element, right?
No.
No?
No, they're just the chromatics.
Okay. So
And
maybe
not so
grabbing
much.
one.
I guess they can be considered elements, but yeah, no, there's just like the 5 colors.
Okay, so maybe if they're trying to collect one of each color as a present representation. Oh my god, words.
of Tiamat as a possibility. I mean, they've already got a blue one.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Tiamat's not part of it. That's what.
Yeah, why are you
Yeah.
why are you focusing on Tiamat?
Because they have mentioned Tiamat. So, as a representation of their lady, having a dragon of each color. Because apparently they're getting tons of freaking treasure to pay a tribute to the dragons to give up their lives. So, it's like maybe one of each.
I don't think Tiamat was
who's
ever
mentions
mentioned
who
in this
mentioned
game.
Tiamat?
In this game,
It-
it has not been mentioned
Mm-mm.
until Elio said it.
No, that is incorrect. Because again, back when we were in the camp and those two were in chains, it was what caused a problem when Songbird is like, who?
I think they said Our Lady, but they could be referring to any female dragon.
No, I distinctly remember asking who Tiamat was. And that got my butt in trouble.
Hmm. Maybe. I don't remember. I think that was a different game, but
No, it's not. Because it was in front of Rezimir.
you couldn't remember what was in the wagons. And all of a sudden you could
Treasure.
remember.
No, I knew there was treasure in there. I thought you were asking specific. I don't know specific. But I do remember being in front of Rezimir and I asked who Tiamat was, and that was a big no-no. And that caused a problem.
Okay.
We can go back into
Uh,
videos.
I don't remember that no at this point, but okay.
That's why, like, some of this of what you're saying is like I'm confused now because I thought that was brought up.
Okay. Nobody in this room knows who you're talking about.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying
Now,
Jamna doesn't know who you're talking about. Elios might. Ginia wouldn't. Vera wouldn't. Roz wouldn't. Or at least I don't think Roz would. But Elios might. So, what do you remember? Songbird. Sorry.
oh, you're asking me.
Yes, what do you remember from this whole conversation? You just remember the name?
I remember that they were talking about the lady, that there
Mhm.
were that they had a symbol, but they didn't because I got in trouble and everything like that. I didn't get much information because it was expected of me to already know about Our Lady Tiamat. That's
Okay,
the only
so
thing that was done. I got no
you
lore
got
or
a
anything
name.
from that camp. I got a
You
name
got a
though.
name.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you
Well,
got a name.
but in history, wouldn't I know about this because I already know about the cult and everything like that? Wouldn't that be
Nope.
part of the cult?
Nope.
Okay, so
You
that's
keep
just my
saying it.
misunderstanding.
Then you just have a name. Okay? Has nothing in history to do with the cult. Now, Elios, you would know who Tiamat is. Okay? Tiamat, and I'm going to tell you so you don't say something wrong again. Tiamat is the mother of dragons, the mother of the chromatic dragons. Okay, she gives birth to all of them. She is considered a minor like god to them, and she's in hell.
Yes, I know all those things.
Yes, like it's basically like mentioning Tiamat is like mentioning Jesus to somebody in a Christian. Like, yeah, okay, you either believe or you don't.
Fair enough.
Okay, so it's a god for dragons. So most of you all would never worship him, barely know anything about their religion, probably never heard of them. I mean, yes, it's the mother of dragons. That's basically what you would know at best, if you knew anything. I'm trying to think of like some obscure religion and their god, and if I mentioned it to you, like, would you know who we're talking about? Oh, here's like a perfect example. you guys would know who the god of dark elves is. So Songbird, Ginia, Vero, you would all know who the god of the dark elves is. But I bet Songbird and Ginia don't know who it is. Right. See, it's obscure. It's an obscure bit of information. So Elios, with his background, would know who Tiamat is. So he will share all those bits of information of who she is and what she is for the dragon lore. But it's dragon lore that's not shared with everyone. So, and she's been imprisoned for a long time in hell. Well, it's not in prison. She is the guardian of the first layer of hell. Like, you got to get past her to get into Avernus. Cool? Okay. Any other questions? Sounds good. So you will share some information with her, sit for a little while and talk, and eventually she's like, "Oh, I think that's enough. It's time for me to go. Hopefully we can figure this all out, maybe get some information, more information, ask some questions, and see where it takes us. You all have a good night." And she will like turn towards the exit, poke her head out, look around. She'll look up where Roz is sitting in the tree, and then scooch out the door.
I don't know if you remember that.
Are you asking me as the DM if I remember that?
Yeah, it's not an encounter, but it was a small part kind of at the beginning. So
Right, but you're not sitting in the tent.
no, I know, but you were asking.
okay.
I don't know if Roz knows. That's why I was giving you that.
Yeah, no, yes.
Okay.
I'm talking
No,
about
he's not there. I'm not. I don't work like that.
yeah,
I just
no.
you said I don't know if
It's
Roz knows, so there you go.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So yes, when you're included in the conversation, that one of those things. But this is what
Okay.
happens when one person
Yeah,
has
yeah.
a bit of information is not in the room. So, with that being said, she is going to exit the tent and head off on her own, leaving the four of you sitting there and Roz looking down from the tree. And that is where we're going to stop. So when we pick up next time, if you have a conversation that you want to have with each other, if Roz wants to join in on the conversation, you can have that conversation. Okay? And then we'll continue on with the rest of the travels. We are playing next week. Everybody's here, right? There's no
Yep.
more vacations. I forgot about Thursday, so I got to figure out what I'm gonna do about that. Vero or Rhino, bot in chat. Rhino, can you get rid of the bot?
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, so the next game was supposed to be Thursday, but that's not happening. So
What?
basically, the next game will be next Tuesday, unless I do a one shot this weekend. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. It's kind of short notice though, so maybe we'll just leave it for Tuesday. So a whole week of planning, people. Get to it.
I may be unavailable next Tuesday. Jay is having all of her wisdom teeth removed
Oh my.
that Tuesday.
Oh.
So I may be indisposed taking care of her.
Oh,
Yeah, you will.
yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah, you better.
She's having it done on Tuesday.
Yeah, she's having it done in the morning, so she may just spend the day sleeping. So if that's the case, she'll probably just sleep and have some like light juice.
Well, let me know so I can, like, I'm gonna plan something just in case. I remember when I had my wisdom tooth, I almost assaulted a dentist.
That's an extreme response.
Well, I warned him that I could still feel what was going on, and he wasn't listening to me. And
That's a measured response.
when they started doing stuff to my teeth, I did not like it. And he was wearing a tie. So
That's a bad idea.
Why
that was a
would the
bad idea.
dentist
Yeah.
wear a tie?
So I basically wrapped my hand through his tie and yanked